setting up all my stuff.
Okay. What do you believe is doing the thing with the oxygen?
Sandworms.
Sandworms?
Dune worms. Would I know, being from a frontier planet? Or no?
Would you have any idea about the native flora and fauna on this planet that's been largely scoured clean of native flora and fauna?
Probably
I doubt
not.
it.
Not this planet specifically, but
Dune worms.
you've encountered shit before. Aha, okay.
Maybe cat chandels. Don't know if they.
They're more of a jungle doodad.
Giant, super intelligent fungus.
That's probably something that exists in Warhammer world.
What do you think orcs are? Why do you think they're green?
Didn't we already fight some?
Oh, sure.
I said super intelligent fungus.
Can you build a force field generator when you're 5 days old?
Point taken.
How do they get supplied roles? Is it like just from birth?
Yeah, from birth. But yes, okay, scanning is the scrutiny skill. I'd look the thingy up. If anybody has that, that is.
The crew has it, and I am obviously boosting the crew as is normal.
I have scrutiny. My perception is just as good as the crew's, though.
I don't have scrutiny.
No, it's pretty bad.
You're getting +9 from the ship's fancy pants scanners. Although I don't know if that matters.
You know what?
And +10 from the captain.
I'm gonna re-roll this. Fate point.
Okay, do that thing.
Okay, I did it.
On a +15?
That is, yep. I have actually exactly 45 perception. So that is 1 point success.
Sorry, 19. 19.
Yeah. I didn't say my fate point.
Last. Okay. You are not completely sure where the oxygen is coming from. It might be microorganisms. Could potentially have something to do with some kind of mineral on the planet. Just based on there being higher than usual concentrations of oxygen around the rockier regions.
So keep your helmets on.
That much
Yeah.
you had already surmised, at least. The air is probably breathable, but not pleasant, and not something you'd want to rely on for extended periods.
And
I
really
guess-
full of
would it
space
be lower?
diseases.
Would some areas be low oxygen? Or lower oxygen?
Oh, the whole world is basically counting as low oxygen.
Oh, okay.
Especially bad
Plus,
for
it
Zennith.
smells like boiled sweat socks.
It is an especially bad planet for Zennith to go to without a helmet.
Why not? Why specifically, if you don't know?
Because low oxygen increases all fatigue gain by 1.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Makes sense.
Damn it.
Does that, do you get it from spells?
Yeah, her navigator powers cause 1 level of fatigue.
Right.
But if you're wearing an environment suit, that's not an issue.
Do we have those?
You have ass loads of those.
We have so many.
So
of those.
We're at 3 just
I
for
knew
good
we had
measure.
Lots of something, but I didn't know what we had of.
Yeah, your life support system is specially geared towards protection against depressurization, which means you have a lot of spare suits.
Yeah, basically just put on a void suit. That's what we're using here.
Yeah.
Also, unless there's any objection, we're going to do most of our traveling around here in the cutter.
I
No
mean, I've got
objection
no
here.
objection to that.
No, specifically, just curious how the Eldar is traveling.
I mean, I'm assuming they have their own ships.
I would guess so.
I mean, I guess we could just straight up ask them.
Anything in particular you are asking them?
Well, I mean, if we're wondering about the ships, we should do it diplomatically and just say, like, we are not aware if they have their own surface ships, and so we are extending the service of some of ours.
Right, you do discuss that matter with the Eldar?
That is the captain's call on that one.
Sorry, I was having an argument. What's up?
Oh, sorry, my dog is very barky right now. If we don't, the question came up of whether or not the Eldar have their own ship, and I said, well, if you want to figure it out, we could just ask them, and the best way to do that is probably just extend the service of our cutter, and if they take it, we can assume they don't have ships.
I mean, they might just do it to mess with our heads.
I think they think we're smelly, and therefore wouldn't go onto our ship voluntarily.
That is an interesting point.
I assume they'd probably prefer their own superior Eldar crafts.
Is it superior? I think ours are probably bigger.
No, I don't mean actually superior, as into what they think their ship is, or would be.
So it's like in quotation marks. You said that
Yeah.
in quotation marks.
Yes. They think they're superior to us.
Did you say it in character and make little quotation mark
Yeah.
things with your hand?
They're not with my hands. I just... it's more of an, like an accent in the word.
Okay, alright.
In the future, there is only war, and air quotes.
Oh yeah, and Romeo had also almost made the Eldar shit themselves when he revealed he speaks Eldar.
That was hilarious.
That was pretty funny.
Man. Oh man, I'm sad I missed that.
Yeah, it was a thing.
They were clearly talking shit about all of you.
Alex, out of character, how to get Allison to stop beating me in Magic?
Which one?
Sorry, I'm being talked to by like 2 different people right now, so I missed what you just said, Mike.
I said, how do I get Allison to stop beating me in Magic?
Switch decks, and if she keeps beating you, she's just better than you are. Sorry.
Okay.
Which one are you playing?
The Gathering? Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, but this 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16.
What is it, Alex? What were you playing?
Online.
So they had
Or you mean in person?
yeah, they were in person, and they were using Tybalt versus Sorin dual decks, which like I work under the assumption they're about the same power, and they straight up have specific counters to one another. So I feel like they're supposed to actually compete together.
Oh, I
So-
wasn't using Tybalt. I was using, because I forgot to bring it, I was using the Speed deck. The Speed versus Cunning, I was using the Speed one.
Yeah, I think you just need to be more suicidal then.
Card games cost too much. Fuck that.
Concur.
I
Alright,
still like
back
it.
again.
Yes, that is a thing as well. Anywho, so your delicate diplomatic gamble is extended.
Yes. Delicately.
Roll a charm.
Oh, why can't I inspire myself?
Have they not left the there? Have they not left yet?
They have, but I'm assuming you're in orbit now, and are
I'd
communicating
like to
between
spend
your
a fate
ships.
point. That's better.
But I'm assuming you guys are like, doing the whole Star Trek on screen thing, because you are actually physically close enough now that you can communicate with Vox transmissions in orbit of a planet.
Assuming that the Eldar ship has come out of hiding, because last time we met, they just like cloaked and went off. So I'm not even sure if they're. I wasn't even sure if they were on the planet.
Technically, they emerged from the asteroid belt and returned to the asteroid belt.
But can we speak to them still?
But yes, after you reach the planet, they reach the planet as well. They are visible and lingering close enough so that basically, you're all chilling on the bridge. Got your nice big bridge screen filled up with Eldar.
We're probably making faces at the expectation of the smell of the cutter.
Yes, the Farseer is on screen in command. Your offer is appreciated. We have our own transport, although it would be wise to travel together.
Well, we thought that might be a possibility, but we thought we'd extend the offer, and yes, it would be better to work together directly.
Agreed. Which transport would you prefer?
Well, Mr. Gray is familiar with the controls on his cutter. It's kept us alive through some difficult times.
Sorry, I actually need to like vacate for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Run!
Sorry, I'll be back.
An experienced pilot. Our pilots are quite experienced as well.
Yeah, we got some shooters on this ship, though.
What was that?
So we have some shooters on this ship, though.
Does Geralt say that out loud?
Yep.
Yes, we have seen your human weaponry on board.
Out of character, and if you'd come hang out with us on the planet's surface, you could see human weaponry on the ground. So out of character.
Geralt's pretty xenophobic, so I don't know how he feels about these Eldar.
That's good, he should be.
You're in the Imperium. You should feel xenophobic all the time.
Although he is a bit more accustomed to aliens than most people.
He hates orcs. I don't think he might have had, like, on the frontier planet, he might not have had too much experience.
He has a specific trait for that, from being on a frontier planet. Where he ignores Fear 1 from aliens.
How do normal people gain fear from aliens?
Aliens who have the fear trait, like, that mutant you faced.
Oh, okay.
Any aliens who have it, just because they're weird aliens, he ignores Fear 1, because he's just, oh, shit, been there, seen that.
Okay.
Oh, an alien. Ho hum.
See no all.
Mostly orcs, but I guess I would have crossed paths with Eldar, being a interstellar bounty hunter for a little bit.
Well, in this case, it would be more the weird shit. Probably more feral, wild animal alien type stuff. In the case of that trait, at least. But you were a bounty hunter and a military man. Very well, we will use this cutter of yours. I trust your pilot will be sufficient for our purposes.
He is quite skillful.
Well, he's better than some for sure.
Man, the pictures for Eldar Farseers are few and fucking between.
Really?
They're there, but a lot of good ones. Especially unhelmeted, because we're talking Warhammer, where all important people don't wear helmets.
Just hats. Just regular gigantic hats.
Yes, important people wear huge-ass hats, or fancy hats, but nobody wears helmets if they're important. Not even the Space Marines who wear environmentally sealed armor.
That guy must
Even though they're
matter.
more
He's got a
important,
face.
helmet would help.
Pick up and move again because I can help you. Is that what Iceland was all about? Yeah, in a way it was. Because I wanted things to be the way they used to be.
I just heard that's what Iceland is all about.
Yeah, my girlfriend's watching Pretty Little Liars.
Just not a phrase you hear very often.
Well, who gives a shit about Iceland?
Icelandic people.
Well, fuck them.
Heard it's better than Greenland.
Yeah, I mean, they're from Iceland. Who cares about Iceland? You see? It all comes full circle.
Sure enough.
There we go. Decent image for an Eldar delegation. Except these guys are green.
They're like verdant green.
More of a
Christmas
no,
Eldar.
more of a dark forest green as opposed to the blues.
So Christmas Eldar.
So what about like the chick from Guardians of the Galaxy, like that color?
No. They have human skin tone.
Just the outfit.
Yeah. These guys' outfits are green.
Well, okay.
The one at the fore there with the spear, that's the leader you've been talking to. Except green clothes.
Have they got a warlock with them as well? Or is it just 3 normal dudes?
They had warlocks aboard your ship.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The counselors who came with her. But you've certainly seen far more of the warriors on the right.
Yeah.
Green, non-gorified clothes.
Hi, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
He'll
was
be back.
Was that 20 minutes?
No, it went a lot faster than I thought. I was calling someone back about, like, they're writing me a letter of recommendation so I can apply to a grant, and
Oh, okay.
they made it seem like there was more things they were going to ask me than they did.
Oh, well done. Fantastic. On all counts. Anywho, yes, the Eldar have relegated themselves to flying aboard the cutter, it seems. In the interests of, you should all use one transport, and the captain made a decent enough case for you flying yours instead of one of theirs flying theirs.
I'm totally fine with that.
So you will not be flying to the surface in an Eldar fancy pants transport.
Good, because I don't trust it.
That's a shame. I want to see what it was like.
They say they will be bringing some equipment aboard, however.
Yeah, you can go mingle with the aliens if you want. Race trader.
Hey, man. All I know is that before I was a slave and that I bought my freedom. Their shit's worth a lot of money.
Race trader.
Yes, so... Oh, yes?
I'm just saying. I'm just under the idea that there is like a wine stash somewhere in the cutter. Denev's just back there drinking, not caring. It's like blah blah blah, talking.
Well, as poor as your rogue trader dynasty is, you can definitely afford a lot of wine.
Woohoo!
It is only poor by rogue trader standards, not by everyone else in the galaxy standards.
I wonder, like, do rogue trader are there rogue traders out there that just like are drunk all the time and they're just really poor? They only make enough money to buy alcohol.
I doubt there are many rogue traders who are poor. The only ones who are drunk all the time and really poor are the ones who are drunk because they're poor. Yeah, so the Eldar do send a cargo transport over, carrying their contingents of people for the surface and some of their equipment that they will be bringing with them.
Fantastic. Love a good loadout.
Say that
Maybe be
equipment's a
allowed
little
to
orb thing.
inspect goods.
And for what it's worth, this is the insignia that these particular Eldar have on their crap. Damn it, keyboard. Keyboard.
I've no idea which one that is, nor would I ever know. Nor does it probably matter.
Particularly.
They're from the clan of the Care Bear.
That's a cutie mark.
Doesn't look threatening at all.
I'm totally gonna roll a knowledge Xenos on this, though.
Okay.
That is a success.
How many degrees?
1.
Only 1 degree?
Yep.
Okay. You do recognize that as the symbol of the Bielton craft world, just as the Farseer claimed.
Cool stuff.
Okay. The captain also recognizes that as the symbol of the Bielton craft world, as the Farseer had claimed.
Amazing.
A craft world particularly well known for their hatred of and wars with orcs, and their periodic tendency to utterly obliterate colonies.
Oh!
And apparently drink the hearts of their enemies.
That's not foreshadowing at all.
Specifically, they seem to have a great tendency to wipe out anybody who happens to be living on an Eldar planet who is not an Eldar.
Did this once belong to you? Or
You have no idea.
yeah, if I couldn't say that.
But yeah, you have certainly heard many tales of Bielton Eldar ships and warriors appearing on human worlds that had no idea what planet they had settled on.
Rest in peace, all of them.
I mean, I kind of think that what's the name of this? What's the name of these planets right here? They're something prime.
Martellus.
Martellus. I don't think the Martellans were probably weren't ancient Eldar because they don't know how their tech works.
none of their
did say that.
none of their
Yeah.
techs looked Eldari.
Yeah, and they straight up said that our tech is closer to their tech. So I don't think they were old Eldar. But they could just be lying. You don't know. But
You had also suspected, from something the Herald said, seemed to make you think that they might have been human mutants.
That's equally as plausible, I suppose.
It's really
Well-
just an odd situation all around.
Yes, there's, well, I don't want to say there's nothing normal about it, because, 40k. And a rogue trader. But they begin bringing all sorts of low-grade war gear on board to outfit their people with. A few jet bikes get carted over, all floaty and anti-gravity-y.
oh, I want one of those.
Ready? Let's go.
For the unfamiliar.
Yo, I want one of those.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Specifically, they load 3 of them up, supposedly for scouting ahead whilst on the planet.
Something else.
Sounds reasonable.
Our target is one of the last remaining ruins of the Martellan people in this world. That it still remains is more a testament to the difficulty of its destruction than anything else. As legend would have it, its shields were beyond the might of even the most powerful Imperial guns.
Sounds like impressive technology. Are the shields still up?
They are not. You see the evidence, she motions towards the world, of the attempts to blast through them. In time, they simply could no longer power themselves with the rest of the planet in ruins.
Does seem like it would be a long walk to get replacement parts.
Turn around. You can turn.
So I guess the question we need to ask ourselves, and never the Eldar, is we might have a replacement part? Do we bring it?
I don't know. I'm not against the idea. The Eldar are probably maybe sensitive. If it's like Psychers can do that, I don't know if they can or not.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like we can't. Once we bring it on this ship, it's gonna be in such close proximity that we can't hide it.
Assuming it's something that can be brought on board the ship.
It's in a box.
What is it doing?
Yeah, the warp battery, right? Yeah, it's not big. Romeo carried it himself without power armor.
Oh, that aboard the cutter.
Yeah.
I was thinking completely different direction.
I'm thinking of pulling the shield system on the ship.
Yeah, that's the direction I thought it was going. Although, admittedly, it is a big ship. But that would take a lot of time.
just go from wearing mom jeans to things to make
But yeah, like, we could bring it on board, but we probably can't hide it from the Farseer. Farseer is probably psychically sensitive, and Denev could spot that thing from like a while away.
Hmm.
I like why this strong people thinking it means more than just back
Do
together.
we have
Probably.
a pressing reason to bring it?
So there's the mystery too.
Not necessarily. I mean, I'm sure every tech priest behind me is screaming, yes, bring it, but
We can ask them for advice.
Well, I'm sure some of them are saying no, throw it in the sun.
Lines and taverns and pitches online.
but yeah, you're right. We don't have a pressing reason to bring it yet, so it's yeah. Worst case, we can just come back for it. Or have someone else bring it down on another ship.
There
Someone
is
remind
one.
me what piece we're talking about at this point, because I'm trying to remember.
It's the thing that Romeo took out of the first machine we found that almost killed him.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just referring to it as the warp battery, but I don't
Gotcha.
really necessarily know exactly what it is. But it gave a thing power, and it's tied to the warp, so fitting name.
Okay.
And do you consult any tech priests on this matter?
Sure, why not? We have them to consult.
All right. Let's see. Let me flip a coin on this matter to see which field of thought prevails.
Good. Nice work, you guys.
Call it.
Heads.
Yes, the tech priests certainly seem to be of the shoot it into the sun field of thought on this matter. Notably, they are quite concerned over not just the warp battery in general, but over trying to power up any alien artifacts that may be left on that planet. General reservations. However, they do raise a second point. They are not
Sorry, I missed that.
Missed what?
I know you said something, I don't know what it was.
Oh, that they do raise a second point.
Which is?
They are not convinced that they can get the murder servitors ready to not slaughter the Eldar as soon as they're off the leash.
Probably just leave them then. We've got the Eldars. We don't need the Mediterraneans.
Always need murder servitors.
Yeah.
Um,
The Eldar can probably bring us enough defense that we don't need them.
and as long as they don't turn on us, that's fine.
Yes, I would agree, but
I think if the Eldar are going to turn on us, they're going to turn on us when we're done. At this point, we're still useful. Like, even to the overheard conversation, like, even to their own dismay, we're still useful. And they have, like, a stake in finishing this, which is they don't want to die, because that's kind of what they're saying is why they're doing things in the first place.
Do we have to let the murder servitors off the leash entirely? Can we just, like, direct them directly?
They pretty much got murder and not murder. In the moment, they're probably not going to be able to get directed away from the Eldar in the middle of a fight.
Well, we probably shouldn't carry anything that directly dangerous to our currently allies. Alright, we'll leave the servitors here then. Sod.
In theory, they remain teleportable.
Get some more Richards.
But yes, that means you do have a shitload of red shirts, potentially.
Red shirts and tech priests and astropath or two.
Any particular count of tech priests? I think we're usually able to bring down 30 people.
Do we have to roll for companion for that, right? Or fellowship, sorry?
Actually, Romeo's fellowship score went up by 1. It's at 40s now, so we can take more people.
Oh, okay.
35.
I think we were just going with
I think it's cute she's taking the cinder.
Well, I fail anyway.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Roll a command. Both of you who have it. The remaining people.
Wow.
We don't have a lot of control over our crew today.
Okay.
Can I give them plus 10?
You can. The plus 10 save Romeo.
A plus 10 will not save me, but I'm going to fate point it, so a plus 10 helps. Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
It seems like the crew are quite uneasy about working with aliens, I suppose.
Are you still low on health, Alex?
No,
yeah, I have
we've
to
had
have
a
that.
few days.
Okay.
Yeah, he would have been healed in the intervening period. I don't know if Zennith would be fully healed, though.
I just noticed that you're...
She doesn't have fancy tech blood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Romeo's really easy to heal, so.
But how much would I be
Another,
able to get that?
sorry.
Sorry.
Let's see, How did healing work? I know you know that off the top of your head because of your talent, Alex.
I think you can, I don't know how it works for critically injured. I just know if it's lightly injured, you heal 1 point a day. Romeo heals 2 because of fancy blood.
Right. So, yeah, saying it took 3 days to get here. So Zennith did heal some.
So up to 7. So like half now. Because I think I'm up to 14.
Would access to people with medical skills help any?
That's part of why she's healing it all.
Yep.
I'm going to look it up real quick.
Yeah, saying you got 20 men you're bringing down.
All right.
Split as you like between utility and combat folks.
I'd say 5 murder servitors, 10 red shirts.
No.
We're not doing murder
service.
servitors.
We can just beam them back up if they get a hand.
There's no point, because
If they get out of hand, there's already going to be a mess.
All right. Yeah, so 15 red shirts and then 5 regulars.
Three tech priests, 2 astropaths. We're standing at opposite sides of the group so that they don't get splashed by one thing.
Yeah.
A lovely psychic-heavy day.
Oh dear.
2 astropaths and an Eldar Farseer. And a navigator.
Hi.
Okay, that's some delicious copy pasta about the extended care skill. So I actually don't think Zennith can heal.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, because you need a week. So, Romeo can heal at the normal... He doesn't even need to get an extended care skill to heal up to full, but he could have done it faster with the extended care.
Isn't that just for critical damage on there?
No, this is special use extended care. The Explorer equal to his intelligence bonus. Each patient imposes a -10 cumulative penalty for lightly damaged
When,
patients. Make one test at the end of each day. For heavily or critically damaged patients, make one test at the end of each week.
Okay.
Success allows the patient to heal twice the normal critical damage, moving 1 point, plus 1 point for each degree of success. Failure does not adversely affect patients who heal at the normal rate.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay back, away from things. Preferably with a red shirt shield.
When you need one.
If you want, you can use Romeo's power armor. He can roll out in flak. He's cool with this. It's 10 unbeatable armor resistance. So, like, basically, it's a toughness bonus because it ignores damage penetration or ignores penetration on weapons.
Okay.
It's pretty good armor. Yeah.
Does it resist gore?
It is environmentally sealed, so yes.
I'm in.
Its only downside is that it only lasts an indeterminate number of hours before it powers down.
That is true.
Yeah.
But that just means you'll have to take a minute to put it down before we get out of the cutter. It does give you bonus to strength, and it does make you size hulking, which sucks because you're easier to hit, but is nice because you actually add 1 to your run speed.
Okay.
Yeah, your agility is considered 1 higher.
Just because your
Nice.
legs are longer, I assume.
Yeah, just because you're bigger, so your stuffs are bigger.
Okay, so Zennith is rocking big Hulk and power armor then.
Yep. I mean, assuming she takes it.
So metal. Yeah, that'll be interesting enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's at least got like half painted flames on it, because that sounds like something Romeo would do.
Got the hot rod flames going on.
Yeah, yep.
There's crap ton of hair out the back. Alright.
Okay, so popping down to the planet on a ship that is packed full of various human armsmen with a mishmash of equipment. A few Eldar Guardians, Farseer, a few guys with jet bikes, and guys with jet bikes who are trying to keep tech priests away from their jet bikes.
Good luck with that.
If Romeo wasn't piloting the ship, he'd be one of those tech priests, maybe.
But eventually, breach atmosphere, getting down onto the planet. The place is a shithole, as you expected. There's a lot of things where you can just straight see where the craters are still, fresh as the day they were made. Aside from, hot sweeping winds of dust that have worn them down a little bit.
Hey, look, that one's glass-bottomed.
With the Farseer's assistance and a little bit of coordination with the ship's scanners, and the occasional cryptic word from the astropads, you make your way towards the last Martellan ruins on the planet. They're not particularly obvious at first, though they still exist. They clearly took quite a pounding, both from years and the bombardment by the Imperium. But there is legitimately a city there. Looks like it probably used to be a lot taller. And there's probably plenty of streets that have since been buried under the equivalent of sand dunes. But there is a city there.
Also, it's conveniently power armor sized, because Martellans are pretty big.
Tall, at least.
Oh, handy.
All right. Well, I guess Romeo was going to ask the Farseer if they have any auger arrays with them, because the cutter is not equipped with auger arrays, as far as I know, or at least not anyone's worth noting.
Auger arrays. She looks back at one of her associates who's with her. Oh, your primitive scanning devices. No, I will be guiding us.
All right then. Park this baby down.
Like, he thinks the ship is an infantile human child. These people are stranger than we thought.
Just remember that primitive human bullet can kill just as well as one of your fancy pants elder guns. Just you remember that.
Now, we're all friends here.
Well, they're all the guns. They just fire out shurikens, mostly.
They basically fire deadly Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza guns.
That is the thing that happens.
I forgot my
I'm
mic
sure
was
they have
muted.
one of those things that, what is it, like, you inject people full of monofilament and then shake it all around?
Yeah,
They totally have one of those guns.
yeah, they do have the thing that basically
I
injects you with
thought it was that's a melee weapon.
Yeah, it's a sword where you
It's called
Harlequin's
Harlequin's Kiss. Yeah, that's it.
where you basically thread someone's veins with barbed wire and then jiggle it around.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's actually also a gun too.
Maybe, no idea.
It's got a lot of penetration though. I think it's like you can literally put it in like a tank, and then everyone in the tank gets it.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I ain't too scared. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
So this isn't ghostly, this is entirely physical.
I ain't afraid of that stuff either.
But
Though there may well be ghosts. I mean, you are, where you are.
Wouldn't be the first ones we've seen in this system.
No.
Oh, did you find any outlaws on the thing when I was looking?
No, you hadn't turned up anything on anyone. I mean, there's no mention of this system anywhere, and nobody you've met so far has turned up on the on your blotter.
I didn't plan this.
So, you all set out into the cityscape. I assume you set down at the Farseer's guidance.
Yep, we take her down.
You do notice that your optics and controls are starting to get a little fuzzy as you're coming in towards the area the Farseer suggests. Make a pilot check, -10 to land.
Yep, that's good. 1 degree of success, but my agility is 56, so we're good.
Assuming one was sufficient.
Yes, 1 degree of success is sufficient. Yeah, something's definitely interfering with your instruments as you touch down.
Does that mean like warp sense on it?
Go ahead and Synesience that.
Someone who's missing.
There is a underlying tremor here. I mean, there is everywhere in this star system, but it is stronger here. Something wrong.
Sense a disturbance in the warp.
Basically, that is the gist of that entire skill.
A disturbance in the hell.
Alright, so what's the skill involved to stroke the hull gently and say to the ship, there, it'll be okay?
You know, they're
Tech use.
playing up the future. Birds will say,
Fantastic.
if we leave now, we'll miss the credits.
Yo.
Epically tell that ship it'll be okay.
I've done these things before.
The tech priests seem to nod approvingly at you.
They kind of freak.
Of course, they're always giving subtle assurances to the vessel. Well, various things to the vessel. Sometimes they're yelling encouragement at it.
We get hungry, we eat some chips, have some punch.
Or saying things you can't understand because they're talking in binary.
Jitterbug too.
Well, most of them can't understand.
They don't.
Okay, so
Oh, you mean binary chatter? Yeah, I don't know that yet.
Yeah, you cannot speak R2D2 yet.
Yeah.
So occasionally, yes, the tech priests do kind of sound like 56K modems.
Can you listen to this? No, it's like a professional girl's dream.
Take heart, humans. There is something amiss on this world, not as greatly as there is in the forests of the Martellin world. Something is wrong here, and I suspect the reason we are here is why.
Well, we hear what's wrong with the system. Is that what you're saying?
The reason that she suspects the reason that you guys came to this planet in the first place is the reason that something is wrong here.
Yeah.
So why did we come for the reason? What was the base reason again that we came to this planet? Sorry.
Very poorly explained Eldar assurances that somehow coming to this planet would help with their poorly explained plan to rid the system of the chaos taint that it seems to be experiencing.
So there's a chaos taint on the planet, and that's why something's off with the planet.
Well,
yeah, so
the whole system.
The whole system is off. There's some kind of weird warp chaos taint in the middle of the forest. It's very strong. If we went near it, we might just die. So the plan is to... The Eldar think that there is some kind of connection to something in this ruins to that taint, and if we jumble around with the stuff here, it might weaken the taint in the forest to let us get close and then just blow it up.
Maybe the most use of the word taint in a long time.
Yeah, I'm not sure close is the operative word. I think if we weaken it enough, we're just going to orbital it. It worked
That
so
works
well on
too.
the natives.
Both natives, the originals and the new natives.
I guess effectively might be a better word than well in this case.
Depends entirely on your perspective. The Imperium approved of both the original bombardment and would approve of yours.
Their approval fills me with shame.
And I have formed a geometric mass of tokens at the moment, although these are by no means the actual arrangement.
Got it.
It's gonna play Galaga.
Yes, 3. Yes, very much number.
Yes, the Eldar jet bikes streak off ahead, zooming with their hovery Star Warsy floating bikeness,
Ooh, hey, these bats.
whirring off into the distance as they bank around corners into the city.
She's coming up there. Here's your serious beer. Ooh, you're your softer highlighters, your font pencil, your magic press pen. Wow. Now, these erasers now.
Yes, Zennith is quite a bit bigger right now, towering over everyone else by far.
And Zennith is getting larger.
Oh, you're
Off the microphone for a minute.
So both being in power armor and carrying a flamethrower, she is even more disturbingly like a space marine at the moment.
Just like pretend, like do a bad impression of a space marine, like blah blah blah, spes blah blah blah, emperor.
Our scouts will provide us with more specific directions as we move forward. But I believe I can lead us towards the source of these energies. I'm certain that your... she looks back to the armored form of Zennith. Associate is talented enough.
I can certainly feel it too.
My abilities are more refined, however.
Then we'll wait for her to turn back around and then just kind of like give her like a scrunch of the nose. Sort of like a half sticking out her tongue for a moment.
That is utterly invisible because you're wearing a helmet.
Exactly.
Unless you're not wearing a helmet.
Well, Zennith is pretty important.
You should probably be wearing a helmet. I don't think this air is good to breathe.
Yeah, she's wearing a helmet.
Yeah, so
She's not used to wearing a helmet, so she still waits.
She's probably worn a spacesuit plenty of times.
Yeah, but not this big hulking one.
Yeah, she's probably used to having more of a faceplate, or, you know, the glassy plate thingy-madoodle.
Mm-hmm. One that you can see through.
And... Captain awareness test. Do it. As your group makes its way meandering through the streets, although Captain might be off mic at the moment, I recall.
Awareness or tech use?
Awareness in this case. Although it is related to your aspects.
I'm so unaware.
Okay.
Can I give myself plus 10?
You cannot give yourself plus 10. You
But
cannot
I'm an inspiration to me.
All she has to do is like slightly peek up at
Hold
the corner
up
of
a
her
mirror.
hat.
That's right, I'm the captain.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like you look in the reflection of your device and you're like, you're the best.
Around. No one's ever gonna get you down.
Okay.
Like, what the hell are you singing?
The
You're the
Eldar...
best around.
Yes, the Eldar appear oblivious to this as it occurs. All of you, however. Oh, let's see here. Not counting the armor that Zennith is getting. What are your toughness bonuses?
4.
Does this count my armor as well, or no?
Nope. I only say not Zennith because we normally don't consider her armor.
4.
4.
Unless I
Okay.
get more for some reason.
Only 3.
Okay. What was Zennith's again?
4 normally.
4 normally? Okay. Well, 5 damage to everyone. Reduced by...
Yay!
Reduced
And
by... Not
yeah. Oh wait, and
Well, we reduce it.
By what?
Armor.
Reduced by toughness bonus, but not by armor.
Oh. So
So
5
that
minus.
would just... Yeah, 5 minus toughness bonus?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Okay,
instead,
ow. Hell did that.
Phew.
Sorry, what's reduced? I was muted and I had to get off mic for a second.
5 damage reduced by whatever your toughness bonus is, but not by your armor.
Really?
Okay.
Only Chef Suki St. James could make a simple salad of hot tomatoes
Ow.
and stir pressure.
What
And what
just
does
hit
this
it?
damage feel like?
Periods. Every simple
Has everybody ensured what their damage is?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 1.
I've put in.
Yes,
yeah,
1.
2.
It was the simple handkerchief.
Okay, Captain. You had
Yes.
failed to notice the Geiger counter going off on your Auspex.
Crap, radiation! We're gonna all mutate.
Bad words. I'm going off mic for a sec.
Okay. Yes, the group finds that they blundered into some kind of high radiation zone left over from whatever the hell happened to this city.
Oh. Good.
It burns is. We should not be here. We should not be here. That hurts.
The Eldar show no apparent recognition of this. The Farseer isn't even wearing a helmet, and she doesn't show recognition of this.
Or they just don't care.
Or they have some sort of resistance.
They're all just constantly radiated. They're like the elephant's foot.
Well, Romeo was at least gonna let the Eldar know what just happened to us.
Yeah, the captain is off mic at the moment, but I am assuming alerts everyone to why they are suddenly feeling like shit. Ross, some manner of radiation here is dangerous to you.
Most times.
Yeah, as it turns out, we have a species-level allergy to being bathed in the light of nuclear fires. Can't explain it, but there it is.
Your powers of perception, my dear elder, are top-notch.
That's kind of an unfair dig, but sure.
Romeo, this thing was supposed to be better.
I'm sorry, it usually is.
So, yeah, do we have environmental gear for dealing with radiation?
Not particularly. At the very least,
Because-
not the levels you're looking at here.
Well, it's going to be a really brief trip if we don't, so...
It
Well,
is.
if it's just this area, then we can move on.
Okay. We'll have to find another way around. I trust you are somehow capable of detecting this radiation.
Yes, I have a tool for it. I just, for some reason, assumed that a war having happened thousands of years ago would be long enough for it to cool.
It is curious.
Hey, quick question. It is not unreasonable to assume that I would have brought the alien armor for just in case while not immediately wearing it. If I, open up the armor and put the Auspex scanner inside, does the radiation count drop precipitously?
Not particularly.
Does the
just a hope.
radiation... Oh, sorry.
Where you were? What did you say? I told him you were just too smart for us and that you had to go to junior school.
does the radiation drop in the cutter? Because I assume it's kind of built for this kind of thing, considering solar radiation is a thing.
Yeah, the cutter does. Well, I mean, the cutter isn't in this physical area at the moment, anyways. This is only after you walked a little bit further in.
Yeah.
The cutter could take it. You're just not sure if the cutter could physically enter this area.
Yeah, and plus it's kind of being on the fritz lately anyway. It could get stronger and controls just go completely unresponsive further in. We don't know.
Sorry. I'm getting fresh. Here. Bless you. I'm so exhausted. I have to drive to Harvard tonight to go to a parent-teacher meeting. School's so difficult, you know. It's into 1,000 pages.
I suggest we go around more quickly.
Last week.
Wait, I assume we started like heading back as soon as we took that first bit of damage.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you guys pulled back from the radiation zone.
Okay, good.
But the captain then is not wearing the alien power.
Is it? No, it's not nice. Why is the word you use when someone stops you on the street? Just want to know if you want to talk to them.
I wasn't planning on wearing it unless I had a specific reason to.
Okay. But you do have your fancy pants aspects, though.
It is fancy and also panty.
It is both of those things. And so, attempt to lead the group around, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so you do your tech use for that. Everyone else do an awareness.
I mean, you know about this risotto. I mean, on my mother's death.
Sorry, I'll be back at my keyboard in like 5 seconds.
Okay.
That is a success with 2, 3. Perception is 37, so 3 degrees of success.
That is a damn good perception roll.
Or 2 degrees of success. Yeah, 2 degrees of success, sorry.
Right.
No.
1 degree of failure would have failed.
Okay. So, okay, the captain is successfully leading you guys around hot radiation zones, of which there are an anomalous amount. But you are able to locate a relatively, well, not necessarily a direct path, but a path that the Farseer insists is getting you towards your objective.
Don't worry about it.
The captain, however, is so focused on pulling up precise radiation instruments,
No!
and the Eldar either fail to note it or do not notice it themselves. But Geralt definitively can tell there is something following you.
Do I know what it is?
It feels very similar to the forest, things flitting just out of sight, off between ruined building parts.
Can I see it?
You catch glimpses.
Can I try to shoot one?
Can try to make a shot at one, yes. Definitely have legs, whatever they are.
Alright, I'm going to aim with the lucky pistol.
Go for the left leg, left leg!
And it has plus... Well, I forget what... I don't know what my bonuses are. But that's definitely a hit, I think, probably. With an aim.
Well, assuming you're aiming at a thing, you might be not aiming at a thing. I don't know how mischance works, but I feel like this is where it would come in.
Shoot the leg, Geralt's on.
It has a dot sight, so that's plus 10, plus my thing plus 10, plus aiming plus 10.
I'd say in this case you don't get a chance to aim, because you're trying to get a quick shot off on a thing that's flitting between 2 buildings just out of sight.
So, this AP test, what are we going to do about it? Huh?
You are getting any other bonuses you get.
25th, Saturday, 7 a.m.
Where is the test? Here.
Alright.
That is
So,
still a hit, I assume.
well, I think I get a plus 10 from dot sight. I get plus 10 from my thing. I have 58, 68, 78. I probably get more bonuses. I'm not entirely sure.
The dot sight only applies when you're aiming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought it worked whenever you take a single shot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that should be a hit with 2 degrees of success, providing no minuses.
Okay, well, whatever the thing is, it gets tagged. Everyone, of course, suddenly hears this thing's... Well, first of all, everything hears the fucking gunshot go
Suddenly,
off all
yeah,
of a
suddenly
sudden.
bang.
Yeah, so suddenly, bang, pistol shot. Shooting at something through the clouds of sand and ruins.
Right, well, going on what I know about my crew, I'm immediately going to spin around and look at Geralt and say, did you hit it?
I reckon I did.
Yeah, the second thing you all hear, almost instantly after the shot fired, is some sort of horrid screech.
It's easy. Always a sweet girl.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, that's us, making an impression on the locals everywhere we go.
Oh, how's it? Good. Oh, yeah. It's just the. She's always on
The Farseer immediately brings her spear around.
ever since she could fall.
The Eldar soldiers scattering to
I actually
various bits of cover, hidey holes,
of course, was way too big for her, so she used it as a blanket.
gra- gradually vanishing into the bits of urban decay around you.
I told you a story. It was so mortified her, she'll tell me when she finds out you know.
Don't tell them. Yes.
Are they splitting up to do so, or?
What?
Each of them is going off individually, yes.
I was flexible, she did not drive a theater hand.
Fantastic.
That's
You know, I hope Lori adjusts.
Yeah, I don't think we should split the party.
nice.
Don't you know?
Very hard.
You never split the party.
Well, apparently the Eldar do not now.
Elder split the party up and got us killed. Rogue Trainers
Zennith.
Inc.
God, it's
Zennith.
What?
Senescience.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if we all die, someone else gets to be the captain. It's stressful.
now that I really like to be there. So, it was nice meeting
Boom.
you. Good work.
Okay, yeah, you can totally detect warp entities.
I promise.
Yeah, we're surrounded by demons. Well, maybe not surrounded, but maybe.
I called it. I knew this would happen.
Fantastic. Weapons hot,
Demons!
and I'm gonna pull out my pistol.
Yeah, almost at the same time, Zennith is shouting that there's demons. The Farseer is just looking back to her. You feel them too.
Little too much for comfort.
We look for you. Hi.
Where are we in terms of like geography? Like, is there open? We're in a city, but
Actually,
City ruins,
Is it
at least, yes.
yeah, okay. No, I was gonna see if we could call air support, but actually, given the fact that the I totally forgot that the instruments are being weird, so I wouldn't necessarily trust taking the cutter over here anyway.
Okay, and
Right, is there,
Oh, yes?
Oh, I was just going to ask if there looked like anywhere that would be a good chokehold spot.
ice cream, shoe sales.
At the moment, there's a lot of alleyways and holes and such around. You seem to be in sort of a little clearing, you could say.
Tell me everything.
Perhaps what you would less charitably call a killing box.
Yeah, I'd like us to not be in the killing box.
Although, admittedly, killing boxes are more for people with bullets, which is perhaps the one advantage your enemies may not have.
I'm not prepared to rule out anything. Any of those alleys look particularly friendly to us?
It was nice all the way.
you doubt the structural integrity of everything here, but they don't look explicitly dangerous.
All right, everybody, that alley, Overwatch on both sides.
Aye, Captain.
Brim was going to shout out to also keep eyes above and on the walls. They could be phasing. We did fight something that could do that before.
Right, good call. Let's hope they don't.
Eyes peeled.
Reading being able to hold a bitch.
I'm gonna reload my gun. I'm gonna reload my gun.
Oh, because you fired a shot on them? Yeah, shot off on it.
Yep.
Right, okay. Arrange yourselves in the alley however you like.
I'll take point.
There are obviously two sides to the alley.
Yep, stay towards the middle, and I can give the Captain a little bit of cover on one side.
You are big.
And really hard to hurt.
I hope.
And it occurs to me...
These are psychers.
It does also occur to me, also in possession of a weapon explicitly made for this exact situation.
Exactly.
Yeah, in fact, you should probably be at one end.
Yeah, actually,
that's
that's
true.
a really good point. between Warp Eye and Flamethrower, you probably should be on point on one of these ends.
Yeah.
The question is, would a Warp Eye work on these things?
But Held in My Gaze would, because they're demons.
That's true. Held in My Gaze explicitly works on them.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds exciting.
Power sheet
It
discount.
sounds like it makes a fantastic combination with a flamethrower.
Kind of, yeah.
But he's unhappy with the risotto. Maybe an annoying table let's concentrate on what it needs.
And red shirts, of course.
Yeah, in this case, do note where the red shirts are, or where you'd like them to be. Each of these basically represents a group of 5 that are milling about.
There should be a group on each end of the alley.
I'm going to be a bit behind. Well, wherever I forgot the name of Josh's character. I suck.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
Isn't it?
Wherever side Thaddeus isn't on, Romeo will be providing support to either Denev or Geralt.
I'm looking down.
Oh, we can
All
remove our red shirts. I want. Or you,
They can be wherever you like them to be.
all right. I want it tight. So I want.
Each of these is a group of 5, basically.
All right. So it'd be cool to actually have 5 here and 5 here, and have our player characters in like a rectangle of 6.
Hold on,
And have-
I just gave you control of them.
and then have one back here, and then everybody else in like a group of 6 in the middle, like 2, 2, and 2, and then one guy on point.
Denev is explicitly being placed at the front line because of her flamethrower. I think that was the...
And navigator powers
Yep.
and really good armor. Although the armor might not apply, but also really good willpower.
This is Denev's character, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Astropath.
Yeah, I think Denev has the best willpower out of all of us.
And one on the opposite end. So that hopefully nothing splashes both of them at once.
Just
Yeah,
keep on
explicitly
repeating
not
the
right
thing
next
from
to
the
each other.
labyrinth in her head over and over.
All right. So I think that'd be decent. We have our fodder in the front with Denev.
Should put a pack of red shirts up here.
Roma's going to be in the front. In front of the astropath here. You can move him down one to here. If there's a burst, he wants people to run away from it. And... yeah. He's also lucky, so... Although he's pretty much standard lucky at this point, because I've used 2 fate points.
Right. Okay. So you're prepared for fuckers coming from both directions, then?
Yeah. If we get a chance to take an action, I'm definitely overwatching up here.
Oh, roll initiatives.
Yo!
That is a good initiative.
It's pretty alright.
Oh.
That is a bad initiative.
Alright, calm down.
At least I got an agility bonus, I suppose.
Screamer, I can't get up right now while you've been sleeping at a right angle all night.
Mike, is your regular initiative roll the 10 instead of 7? Okay.
Go right now. Let's go. Let's go.
I was just making sure that's what you were rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, think. Listen, here. You drive. Yeah, you drive. I'll get ready to take the phone and take the keys. Go. Are you sure? No. Come on.
Well, Denev's initiative is better than last time.
Yay!
Hello? Did I bring the subway up to your house yesterday? No, dude. I'm driving to school. I need to check something, and I can't find something in my notes. Okay, hold
Wow,
on.
NPCs are rolling a lot of shit.
Mike, your mic's open.
And in come the astropaths with the max roll as well.
They only have 1 agility?
They're not combat astropaths.
Fair.
Oh yeah, I suppose that should at least be a 3.
Don't you get like 25 on each stat for being a human?
Base 25, so a 2. At least higher than I had it. Okay, yeah, so. The swarm comes in. Well, swarm may not be the right word right off the bat, but glowy black demons come flooding in.
Yay.
I can see myself on the turn order.
Glowy.
I don't see anyone on... Well, I see 3 things on the turn order.
Me too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Astropath, a brown shirt, and the Eldar.
right, I know why. Because I'm using your tokens from the other screen. Or I'm using the initiative orders that were started because of your tokens on the other screen. Point is, Romeo's up first.
Overwatches, they occur. Pew pew. Oh wait, no, sorry, these guys are here. Now they get shot. Pew pew. Nope, my gun jams. I'm gonna fate point that.
Is it not reliable?
It's just a normal quality bolt pistol.
Oh,
so
right,
it would
right,
have jammed. That doesn't have any degree of success, but it's not a jam, so I'll take it. Don't set my fate point. 2 left. Oh no, wait, sorry, no, that is 1 hit because I'm doing a semi-auto burst. I forgot my plus 10.
Right.
So that's 1 hit.
Okay. And Geralt was a 10, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the closest one because he's closest. I roll Righteous Fury, right?
Yes, although we're not doing the attack rolls for it anymore just because it's cumbersome.
Okay. So just roll another damage.
Yes, another d10. And if that comes up 10, another d10.
Alright, I can't make it tearing though, right?
Well, actually, yeah, I suppose. Well, no.
Nah, that's fine.
Tearing applies the damage from the gun itself.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, 16 damage.
Okay. Okay, 16, but it is a fucking demon. Or frickin' demon, rather.
Yeah, so hopefully that actually does damage. Because, I don't know.
How do you make a holy demon? Point Romeo Gray at it.
16?
Nice. Yeah, 16 damage. Oh, sorry, no, it's... No, wait, no, that's my correct damage roll. Yeah, it's 16.
Okay.
4 pen, I think.
Right, they're not wearing armor. I don't think pen is relevant in this situation.
Okay, I didn't know if, like,
Well, that's
natural armor
like
was
a
a thing.
natural, yeah.
But, whatever. I mean, they probably have a bunch of unnatural toughness, so, yeah.
Well, demons, a demon with unnatural toughness is really, really bad. Because being demonic gives them something that's basically unnatural toughness, but not.
Okay, got it. But yeah, that was my roll. I mean, that was my turn. We're good.
Right. I mean, demonic is unnatural toughness, except against shit that hurts demons specifically.
Okay, so Zennith.
And if anyone happened to get holy weapons,
There are holy weapons?
totally.
Makes sense.
Yo, I bet you that last pistol's a holy weapon.
Can weapons be caused to be holy?
Yes, although given the composition of this group, I doubt anything you guys will ever do will make a weapon holy.
Womp womp.
What if I get like 10?
No missionaries?
What about 10 righteous furies in a row? Would that make a weapon holy?
Maybe. Maybe. Finding a
So
holy
it's not.
weapon, that's a thing that you might do.
Buying a holy weapon, that's a thing we may do.
That as well.
Yeah, well, we're not poor.
We're not that poor.
We are poor.
We're road traders, though. We're never poor. Maybe not rich
Yeah.
enough to afford holy weapons, but we're not poor.
Well, compared to other rogue traders, we're really, really poor.
You are really poor compared to other road traders.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we will be, but for now we are poor.
But okay. The astropaths fling off some general psychicness at the demons to apparently no significant effect on the demons' part. And the tech priests aren't going to risk firing through the crowds of the rest of the party at the moment. Geralt! You've got guys in front and behind, it looks like. Demons coming in.
I wish these silly owls were here to see me blow these demons away with our primitive weapons. Here we go.
You're there. Well, I mean, the Farseer's there. You don't know where the rest of the Eldar are.
Alright, and then I'm going to do my double shot with the semi-auto on the last pistol and then a semi-auto on the lucky sidearm.
Okay. I think that comes
And-
out to a total of +0.
So that's they have accurate. Can I use the accurate trait on them or no?
Accurate's only when aiming, which
Okay.
you would have to dump a turn to do. So you get +10 from being arch-militant with pistols.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, total I think you're getting +20. Because of the semi-auto on both guns. Which you do have to roll for the second gun, too.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm rolling 2d10 plus 18. That's that's 24 damage on that guy, and then 2d10 plus 12. First damage was regular damage. This one's energy.
Impact, I think you mean.
Impact, this one's energy, and that's 21 damage on this guy. So I draw these weapons, I twirl them a little bit, and then I shoot one.
Are those 2 individual shots on each of those?
No, they're 4 shots.
Or yeah, I was meaning per gun.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Those do technically count separately.
I also have to roll for each one?
No, you only have to roll for one, but they hit separately.
Okay, that's fine.
basically that means that like if they have a good toughness, they'll apply it twice.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is
4 plus 9, 2 plus 9, 3 plus 6, 6 plus 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not actually on the initiative.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to hit you on there. What was your initiative?
7.
7? Okay. Boom. There we go. Okay.
Closing the door.
Ah, hold on. And which one of them are you shooting at? You got a few of them coming in up there and down there.
I want you to try this dish with this one. I'll wait.
How do they hit?
Hmm?
My shots?
Oh, I was asking which one of them you were shooting at, or if you were shooting at 2.
Oh, I was shooting at 2.
The front 2 on the bottom left got the impact, right got the energy.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's impact, he's energy.
They're close enough that you could give one of them to each. Like you can give one impact, one impact, and one energy to both of them.
Although I don't know if there's a huge advantage to doing so.
Yeah, I don't know what they're weak against and
Looks
not weak
badass.
against, so.
I feel like looks badass is always a consideration for Geralt.
But so it is just 1 impact, 1 energy.
Yes.
Okay. Well, shots certainly impact them, you know, spraying all about them, pop, 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 pop. They are still coming at you, though.
Okay.
You are not particularly well versed in the physiology of demons, if any exists, so you have no idea how significantly you have injured these things.
Well, the impact weapon has 5 pen. The last pistol has 4.
Right. Okay, and hold on a sec, need to check a thing. I forgot to put them on the initiative. Had to re-put all of you on there. Okay, wow, okay. Thing I was looking up didn't matter at all. Totally thought that was going to be more important. But they are on the initiative. 10. So they're coming in right after Geralt right now.
Damn it.
Bad words.
Okay. Did they get slowed down at all with my shots?
They did not. Like barreling in full speed, and a fast full speed at that.
Looks like I should focus fire one at a time from now on.
Basically, within the turn, they are straight up at you. And one red shirt down. The Farseer is locked in combat with one of them. And let's see. Oh, lucky day, Zennith. Getting to face down a demon in hand-to-hand combat, apparently.
Or just
Fun.
burning them all alive.
Yeah, give me a
She
second on that.
can't. No, she can't. The flamer is basic. You can't use it in melee combat. Pistols you can, but not the flamer.
I can at least stop one, hopefully, but...
Oh, you might be able to choke them up. Who knows? And of course, as usual, you can sacrifice a red shirt if you need to. Good old lookout, sir.
Yeah, I don't know what I need to be... Oh, do I need to, like... Oh, so I'm definitely getting hit no matter what, so I should probably sacrifice a red shirt. Because I'm down very low.
I'm checking to see if you're getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
You can still dodge, remember?
You can. That is a thing you can do.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it'll be a little bit better with the armor.
Yes, it looks like you are about to be struck by this thing.
So when we sacrifice a red shirt, are we sacrificing a group of red shirts?
No, just individual red shirt.
We only have 14 left, though.
Yes. One of them died on the initial charge of the demons.
How much damage did I do with the first shot? Did I ever roll that?
With the first shot? Oh, the original shot that you, tagged one of them with.
Yeah.
I believe you did. I can't remember what the damage amount was. I applied it.
Okay. As long as you applied it.
I think I'm going to valiantly put a red shirt. Valiantly sacrifice a red shirt.
No, roll that dodge.
Well, what's the
Also,
thing for
you
that
have
then?
you basically have 12 armor resist right now.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you have 4 toughness, right?
Yes.
And the armor gives you 8 armor all. That's unbeatable by damage penetration.
Wow.
It just straight up ignores damage pen. That's why it's really good armor, because
Okay.
it doesn't like you could shoot it with a melta and it's fine.
Okay. And I guess I do dodge. Even though I suck at it.
How good they did is irrelevant. You just have to beat your own agility. Assuming you have the dodge skill.
I do not have the dodge skill.
Okay.
Oh god, it's
You just
basic
have-
then.
You just have to beat half your own agility.
Okay, maybe you want to sacrifice a red shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because I suck at agility.
If we knew how much damage it rolled against the first red shirt, maybe you could try to tank it, but considering how you're not even at full HP, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, I'm at like 3 HP.
I don't know if you actually have to be trained to try and parry something.
Do you have to have a weapon out or something?
I think
Like
you
a melee weapon?
I can't remember if you need a special thing to do unarmed parrying.
Sounds special, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have any primitive melee. I don't have a melee skill.
Right. Yeah, so red shirt sacrificed.
Yeah, Richard.
Okay, so yes, the initial demon charge comes screaming up the alleyway. glowy warp light leaking from their mouths, and they tear into the red shirts right here. The red shirts rush up to try and protect their officers and commanders, valiantly trying to sell the demons as best they can, stealing against their fear. But their little, heroic charges short-lived. One manages to dive in front of the giant power-armored Zennith, but he is sliced apart like butter.
Gary, no!
Oh, speaking of which, everybody roll willpower at a -30.
Damn.
I don't want to.
That is a fail.
I'm using a fate point to add 10 to this.
Using a fate point to reroll. Oh, pass.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna spend a fate point on that.
Oh, I saved my fate point for adding +10, so I'm going to use it to reroll this. It's still not good. Damn it.
Not as bad.
Not a success, no. I needed under 26.
So who all failed that? Did everybody fail that?
Romeo failed.
I didn't. I passed just barely.
I failed.
Geralt did not fail.
But at least I didn't
6.
completely bomb it.
Oh, and for what it's worth, just notably, all the shit... Oh, sorry, that's only -20. -20. So if that's...
then I actually
So
succeeded.
one degree is a success.
Yeah, I think Romeo was the only one that failed.
Okay.
I didn't save my fate point. I have one left. Because I saved the one in the middle of that.
Guess what, Romeo?
Hmm.
You get to roll on the shock table.
Static
I
shock.
love tables.
How bad was that failure, degrees-wise?
A dragon dildo's worth.
How long does it take you to get to school?
40 minutes.
So high.
Okay, with only a -10, that is 2 degrees of failure.
Roll 1d20. Yeah, roll d100 plus 20.
That's what I rolled!
That is... Yeah, that happened.
Okay.
Ah.
Can I use a fate point on this roll? Is that allowed?
Sure.
Okay. And before it's worse. No, it's better. And I saved that fate point.
Nice.
I mean, that's... Okay, that is a bit better.
Okay.
You can currently take no actions until you roll to snap out of it.
That sucks because I can't dodge.
A couple of days, and it's your job to keep them happy.
That is a thing that sucks.
Really?
I mean, you will get to roll to snap out when your turn comes around.
The witches and the villagers.
Okay, and they just charge it and get to attack yet. Okay, so I've got one chance to snap out of it. Cool.
Yeah. Fortunately, that guy in the first row there had to run too far to actually hit you on his first turn.
That is great news.
Good choice.
Okay, and let's see. Red shirt's capable of accomplishing anything. Let me check. Is there a masked fire actually? Well, it's capable of doing maybe a little something. Hey, they actually get a pretty good success on their masked fire check.
That's cool.
Their guns are kind of shit, but they have a lot of them. Basic Imperial War Doctrine. Get enough guys with flashlights together, and eventually they will bring down an apocalyptic alien monster.
Yay, flashlights.
Oh, gee, what is that, $1? Let me just give you.
Have I uncovered any of the Last Pistol's special things yet?
Let me check real quick. It is potentially scenarios where that could have happened. Potentially. Can't guarantee that. Okay, yeah, so as the demons are rushing up, the red shirts, somewhat stealing themselves from their fear, do... Oh yeah, the red shirts fucking crushed their fear check. Got a 5.
Yeah,
They-
red shirts.
Apparently only Romeo's a scaredy pants today.
Geralt has apparently recovered from his experience with the horrific innard corpses of the demon thing. Speaking of which, any lingering effects from that the Captain and Geralt had are gone by the time you made it to this planet.
Perfect.
Aside from the insanity points.
Aw.
Not perfect.
Oh, and Romeo gains 5 of those.
Okay.
Sorry, 6 of those. I forgot what planet you're on.
I'm at 22 insanity.
Okay, we will deal with that once combat is over.
So he's not just going to break down in the middle of
You're
combat?
more insane than I am?
This is more one of those long-lasting ones, like after combat when you had issues with corpses.
Oh, okay.
His initial check is the one that's stopping him from moving.
Congratulations, you're nuttier than I am now.
Yeah, he is paralyzed by fear. Basically, his gun is pointed, shaking at the enemy in front of him. Captain Gearwright, you have all of your equipment at your disposal now, not merely your plasma pistol.
However, from where I'm at, the plasma pistol is my most effective option.
It is also that.
So I'm going to take the half-turn aim action, which gives me +10.
Yes, it does do that. That is a thing that it does.
And I'm shooting it. I can shoot one of these without, like, blowing away any of my crew, right?
Barring a horrible failure on the attack roll or a spectacular success on criticals.
Well, that wasn't spectacular.
Yeah, that is exactly where you want that to be. The question is, does it dodge you? Ooh. Alien ducks out of the way.
Boo.
It was apparently tired of getting shot while running up.
Don't dodge my burning hot love!
That needs to be a song.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, so a blazing plasma pistol streaks past this thing and melts a portion of wall that leaks onto the ground. Not a very thick portion of wall, mind you, just a surface section. And of course the Eldar is doing what Eldar always do, shouting like she's in some sort of high fantasy thing and blasting various bits of warp energy at the warped creature.
Sorry, I was off mic for a minute. What's going on?
Oh, just Captain had tried to shoot one of the demons, shot missed, liquefied part of a wall. Farseer is engaging in combat with the demon in front of her, and Thaddeus.
Oh, yay. Shoot at things in front of Zennith. View full, so...
Yo.
And pretty
Oh, yeah.
successful, one might say.
Yeah, I think to the point where degrees of success matter, I'm pretty sure that maxed out.
Yeah, well, I've got 61 ballistics now.
That's
So,
without even any situational pluses of any kind, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he literally needs to get like 2 degrees of success to get all 5 shots, right?
Yeah. Let me look at the damage quickly. It's +5, so it's plus 11 then. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
I do. My bonus is more damage than the base. That's pretty ridiculous.
Crazy assassin shit.
Apply them to whichever ones, and then they're all bunched up.
Right.
Like, first one kills that one, then...
Yeah. Are you going in any particular order besides starting with the one next to Zennith?
No, I don't really care after that.
Okay.
Probably the one next to it, I guess.
Right. Well, those two have certainly been softened up by massed lasgun fire and Geralt doing double pistol burst fire shit.
Yeah.
So, it is a hilarious juxtaposition, the two sides, quite frankly. The guys at the bottom have just been getting they've basically just been walking into a wall of bullets the whole time since they hit the alleyway. Just non-stop lasers and explosives and energy. And then the guys on top took like, what, a bullet? 2 bullets?
A bullet from Romeo.
Before just crashing into the lines.
Yeah. But wasn't
Okay.
very lucky.
Huh?
The bottom line wasn't very lucky.
Although they're demons. No one's going to shed a tear for that.
No.
Okay, yeah, so this demon is not in hot shape as far as you can tell. Well, he
Which
will
one?
eventually. The one directly in front of Zennith.
Okay.
Let's see what... This is impact damage, right?
Yeah, all of its impact.
Okay, there is a strong possibility Zennith will not be covered in demon.
Woohoo!
Okay, first 2 shots, pop this demon. And he is hurled back.
Woohoo!
Although the demon behind him manages to avoid being knocked down by his bloody shredded corpse. Second demon is outright killed by the second shot. His buddy is not so lucky and is knocked prone by his demonic corpse being flung right into him. In which case, last 2 shots. You have a prone guy and a not prone guy. Who are you prioritizing?
What's it for my extra shots?
Yeah, you have 2 shots left. Your 2 12 shots.
I'll do it on the prone guy, I guess.
Okay. So basically, his buddy's corpse flies back into him, knocks him onto the ground, and then bullets just go streaking through the corpse. You can't see anything that's going on. There's just a dead body on top of him and bullets coming out of it.
So you're facing the high all aspects of your life very interesting. You like rap music?
Yeah.
It would potentially be traumatizing if he wasn't, a demon.
Yeah, there is always the demon factor coming into it.
I think I want to hear that I'm not forgetting to do you.
Okay, so, prone. Zennith, you are no longer locked in melee with dudes.
Flamethrower. It's like, say hello to my slightly smaller right now friend. And then just...
Box.
Okay, the demons are bathed in fire. An ironic statement.
Yeah, my uncle watches this right moment to approach. Next thing he knows,
They are still up, certainly, but neither of them are particularly capable of getting away from the fire right now.
Just like da 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 da.
Do demons have to make rolls to act when they're on fire?
I would not assume so.
Okay.
Being demons.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I'm assuming they still take damage from being on fire, but I'm not sure if they need to make like a willpower test to still act.
Yeah. What was the test to check if you are on fire?
I think you just are, but I'll double check.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the check is don't get hit by fire.
Right.
Do not be flame thrown.
Dinner.
Sounds like an excellent rule to go through life with.
Oh yeah, if you don't dodge, I think you're just automatically on fire.
Right. Well, it is Romeo's turn. Unless Zennith had anything else she wanted to do after flamethrowing them. She still has a half action, I think.
Don't think there's anything. Well, I'm not sure if there's anything good on half action I could do. Other than hold them in the flames, but that's a full action, so.
Yeah.
Have fun, crazy boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, getting insanity in this star system while things are all weird is not good for your health.
you guys can.
Oh, sorry, they need to make a challenging +0 agility test or catch fire at the start of the round.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So they do get to make a check. And once they're on fire, they take die 10 damage. That can't be reduced from armor. They take 1 level of fatigue. She has energy damage. Otherwise, and then they make a challenging willpower test to do things. But demons, so probably don't need to do that last part.
Yeah. But okay, it is Romeo's turn.
Okay, so how do I shake this off?
Willpower -10.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm going to use my last fate point that has been doing me really well to re-roll that, because then I want to have no actions. That is a success. I don't save it, though, so I'm out of fate.
Okay. You blew all your fate, but you are able to act. Demon right in front of you.
Yay! He's getting shot with a pistol. That is 2 successes, for sure.
Okay.
Righteous Fury. Cool.
Okay.
Second hit. Not Righteous Fury. So that's 19 damage on the first hit and 9 on the second.
Okay.
It's a sacred space, not a sacred space. No kill.
Okay.
You don't come behind my counter, period.
I forgot you had Terry. I was wondering why you were doing the second roll, but right, Terry.
Yeah, bolt pistol tearing. I actually just set up a macro button to press it because it's like a weird input command.
Cool. Okay, what were the damage amounts again?
The first one that has Righteous Fury is 19, the second one is 9.
Okay, you are just barely able to blast him into utter oblivion, insofar as the word barely can be occupying the same space as that. What was your actual roll? To hit him.
I believe it was a 2.
A 2?
Yes, it was a 2.
A 2, okay. So, yes, you basically just blast apart his body there. It's a bolt gun, right?
Yep, explosion damage.
Okay, lovely. Lovely. Make a toughness test.
That is 2 degrees of success.
Okay, you do not take damage when its demonic blood is splashed across you.
Yay.
Does he gain corruption or insanity?
No. No corruption or insanity.
Henry got enough insanity.
You do have a bit.
I'm like almost 25% away. I'm almost 25% of the way to not being a character anymore.
Only 25%,
Almost.
and the further
Oh, we're only rank 2.
you get up, the harder it is to continue accruing insanity and shit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is
That's
there
good
any way to
know.
reduce it?
Technically yes. Basically therapy. That's basically a thing that you can do.
We need to get a counselor, Troy.
I think there is technically a counselor role that players can fill, which ironically Dark Eldar are statistically the best suited for.
Really?
Yeah, they can be, like, power gaming wise, the mechanically best suited to being the ship's morale officer.
That is insane.
Eldar.
But after they get through with you, you won't be.
Yeah. But the point is they are, though. Like, they're Dark Eldar. They're like the Eldar before they went to, like, I don't know, less bad.
Yeah, the Dark Eldar morale officer's solution to every problem: cocaine. Eventually, I can give you enough cocaine that you won't care anymore.
Yes.
I know what
Does it
that's
eventually
like.
make
But
you
mostly
So our
paint.
morale officer is ZZ Top.
Or Amy Winehouse.
Aww.
Okay. So, Romeo successfully blasted this one to pieces. So it is off to the side here, because another one is coming up to fill its space. Romeo might be a lucky motherfucker right now.
He always is.
Holy crap, he is a lucky bitch.
Oh, did he crit fail?
Huh?
Did he crit fail?
No, but he does get 3 attacks a turn, and all of them missed.
Yes. Lucky.
Sorry, that was Eric Clapton, not ZZ Top.
I think that was most people in the rock game in those years. And that's good for you, because their attacks are brutal.
Hooray!
Which, unfortunate for another red shirt.
Mm.
Doesn't it need to make its agility check to see if it's on fire?
Oh yeah, they do need to make that. Actually, 3 red shirts. Okay, it gets a 1. It's not on fire. And a 19. So not on fire.
He gets a 1.
Damn it.
It's basically immune to fire. It just eats the fire and it gives it power.
Aren't
Okay.
you glad it got the one there and not an attack roll against you?
That's true.
Okay, so 3 red shirts are turned into mulch. Oh, let me double check. Sorry, only 2. One of the red shirts is actually able to dive out of the way of the demonic claws,
Hooray!
Good red shirt.
as his 2 buddies are turned into fertilizer.
So roughly how far away are we fiscally from equipping these guys with something better than flashlights and t-shirts?
Well, I mean, it's basically just a matter of how it scales up on that chart. You know, you pick a weapon, and then it gets more difficult to acquire the higher quantities you're looking for.
But can we make like a royal retinue, like a royal guard thing? like a specific squad of guys that's come with us that are like better equipped than most.
Yeah, you could at least just like have an armory locker for away mission.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, just a matter of finding the ship for it. It's not huge. It's not a hugely difficult matter. Okay. 2 attacks miss. 1 attack hits Zennith.
Oh.
Zennith doing anything.
Dodging is like my only action at this point. If the red shirts are already preoccupied.
Well, you can always sacrifice red shirts that are in the area. But, I mean, you can do that if you find that you failed the dodge.
I will do that if I fail this dodge, which I probably will.
I believe that you will roll a 6.
I don't know what your agility is.
Holy shit!
Did a roll come up that I don't see?
Holy shit. 1.4
Yeah,
degrees of
you will.
success. That's weird, it totally shows for me.
Huh. But
Yeah, there it is.
success.
Yo, you did. Yo.
I rolled a
Yo,
4!
Yo. Belief is so strong.
Your crazy luckiness is just tossing to the other side of the hall, of the alleyway.
Yes.
Voidborn bounce back and forth.
Yeah, when you get 2 Voidborns that close, it's like when you hold 2 radios close to each other, but with crazy luckiness.
It's like we're sending out waves of luck, and sometimes they're constructive, and sometimes
And
they're
crazy.
destructive.
Luck and
today
crazy.
they're constructive. Oh yeah, luck and crazy.
But yeah, that was 2 blatantly missed attacks, 1 that would have hit.
Oh, I think she might be in the bed.
And cannot express how badly you do not want to be hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Any of you, not just Zennith.
Wow.
Geralt.
Alright, first shot, that it hits for my impact weapon. And that is a Righteous Fury. That is a second Righteous Fury. Alright, so my first shot does
A shitload.
29, 34, and it's against this guy.
It's against a dead person, so pick your dead person.
That thing.
Okay, and... Oh, yeah, that is square in the middle of its demon head. That's impact. Yep.
Are you saying that this was a clash at Demon Head?
Yeah.
Oh come on, the casting gets praised, and I get thrown out the airlock.
Jeez, look at this place. Not a king last
I ain't brazen.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's one of those situations.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be exploded everywhere.
Unfortunately.
Well, it usually happens, so.
Before you get around here, just fine.
It's an impact weapon, so not usually, but it's a headshot.
Wait.
Good job.
How does it spray? If it's hitting it this way? Wait. If my bullet
It's head
Physics.
in general. In all
physics is like, which would mean that the spray would generally be.
heads tend to pop just in all directions. Skulls, pressure, blah.
Damn it.
Yeah, so you get an overpressure in the skull and it just the whole thing gives. Alternately, you get an overpressure in the skull and the only way out is through the hole you just made.
In this case, it's just head explodes.
Demons have horrible blood pressure.
Roll agility. All the people.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
It's not like they watch their salt content, all the people.
Thaddeus, Geralt, and Zennith.
Fate point. Fate point again. I'll burn.
Fate point.
Alright, that's a third one's a I dodge it.
Damn it.
Did Thaddeus get it?
God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, Zennith doesn't need to be concerned about damage,
Okay, good.
but she is suffering -10 to her attacks. I mean, she's not actually making attacks anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But her helmet visor is completely splattered with demonness.
Alright, and then my second shot, I still have to roll damage for that. And that is going to be against this guy that's prone. Right here.
Actually, I forgot about it. She saw it. And told her about it at all.
Does that kill him or no?
On the 14?
Yeah.
Yes. What was it? What was the actual attack roll on that?
It was a 40.
A 40? Oh, oh, that's right. Or were they both 40s, or did you just make one attack roll?
That was my. Well, I'm going to make my second attack roll based on whether this guy dies or not. Because then I was going to do something cool.
That was burst fire.
Yeah, that was my two shots.
Right. Okay.
I don't think you can fire two separate things with two-weapon fighting. Like, I don't think you can change directions like that. Because I know there's a talent for it. I think it's called, like, Deadeye or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm, like, 90% sure on this.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to roll with my second weapon then.
Deadeye shot just reduces your cold shot penalties.
I'm looking it up, but I'm pretty sure I know it exists. Gunslinger. No, wait, that's not it.
Gonna burn my last save point.
Oh.
Boom, that's a hit.
It's called independent targeting. That's the name of the feat.
Right.
Okay. So my last pistol shots hit. I'm gonna, I guess, shoot both on this guy.
Okay.
And roll 1d10 plus 6. Roll 1d10 plus 6. So he takes 26 damage. And I'm just wondering if any of the traits have revealed themselves yet.
For your las pistol?
Yeah.
Let me review the thing. Although, that guy is dead and incinerated. Not exploded. For whatever small comfort that might give Denev, who was already covered in demon explosion. Was this the engraved las pistol?
Yeah.
Let's see. Don't think you've found anything out about it so far. Yeah, nothing as of yet.
Okay.
So, everyone on Denev's side is dead currently. Well, all the bad people are dead. There are a lot of people between the red shirts and the other fuckers over there, so they are not going to do a massed las gunfire down the crowded
Yes, what
alleyway.
an excellent call.
Captain!
I am going to attempt once more to eradicate the demon in front of Romeo. That was the wrong roll. I am, of course, using a half-turn aim action. You. No good, it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say, would another plus 10 matter? Because you have that, but no. No, it wouldn't.
Nope. It's just not a horrible failure, which is still pretty important here.
I think you actually hit? Wait, let me see. I'm pretty sure you hit because you're in point blank range. You're within 3 meters, and that's like a plus 30.
Is that enough on a roll of 80, though?
Well, it says
Well, it's 2.2 degrees of failure, so 30 would be more than 22.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you would hit this fucker.
Haha. Take that.
The neighbor's cat.
So that is 8 energy damage then?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you certainly leave a sizzling plasma scorch across this thing.
Yeah, cat's good.
Still coming, though. Farseer obliterates the demon she's facing. Thaddeus.
Yeah, more weapon fire.
It's
Wait a
like
second.
Oh,
That's
what?
again.
Good night, mother.
Yeah, it hits.
Which one you target?
Oh, there's only 2 left. Okay.
Yeah.
The one in front of Romeo.
Alright. So, how much do you get hit with?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, sorry. Ignore the last one.
Okay.
1, 2,
Oh, but
3,
that was
4.
a really good one.
I know.
But those are your damages then?
Yeah.
Concentrated on Mr. right in front of Romeo?
Yeah.
Okay. So, it takes quite a few bullets. But this guy does eventually splatter back across the wall, as much as a demon does. Leaving you with only one. One demon remaining, and Zennith.
Okay. Can I get by these red shirts into this spot? Like, have them move back out of the way and...
Yes. The red shirts are basically fluid.
Okay. And I'm
Wait,
pretty
are you
sure...
about to blast everyone in front of you?
I don't think... I know this particular power only affects one target.
Oh.
Yes.
Awesome.
It's, in fact, the only power she has that's can ever get that I think is indiscriminate is just your natural navigator power.
Mm-hmm. So I need... Remind myself what I need to do for this. So... Post willpower test. So...
Opposed willpower with a demon.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You crush that demon.
Oh man.
It is locked.
You have frozen the demon?
Yep.
Okay, that demon basically stops in its tracks. Not sure if it's paralysis or just prevented from moving. What the flavor of the power is supposed to be.
Successful, the target is locked and will remain so as long as the navigator doesn't use any other powers. Locked target must be the navigator in a post willpower test each time it wishes to use the psychic power and invoke the demonic presence trait. The target moves out of range line of sight, the power ends. Demons affected by this power suffer 1 point of additional damage for warp instability.
Oh, that is especially bad. Yeah, so, at the moment this thing is paralyzed, basically.
So murder it!
Okay.
I think if there's anything we've proven we're good at, it's murdering helpless targets.
Yeah, so at the very least, probably saying this is an unpleasant experience for the demon. So yes, the demon is sort of shrieking and scrambling about on the spot.
Oh, but it's not like hold person paralyzed.
Let's see.
I don't know what locked means in this case.
Oh, I think it might just mean the power is locked onto them. Oh, no, I guess it would literally lock them in place according to what the power says. Flavor of the power says, at least. So, yes, it is prevented from moving. 1 fatigue, of course. But yes, so I said it is essentially kept from moving there. It's probably shrieking and howling, but it's not moving. So, I mean, it is Romeo's turn, for all that turns matter in particular here. Only insofar as it has to roll every turn, I think.
Yeah. I'm assuming that... I don't know if there is an equivalent of coup de grace in Rotator.
Well, I assume you just can't dodge.
Yeah, and also I don't know if I could do it, because I don't know if it can't not dodge. But I'm just going to roll to hit it. And I rolled to hit it. I got 2 hits for sure, because I think I'm also in point-blank range. Yeah, I am. Cool. It takes damage.
Okay. Not a lot of damage by its standards.
Nah. Bad damage rolls.
But, since it can't move and takes additional warp instability, that might be all you end up needing. Demons have a nasty little trait they have to contend with. I mean, other people have to contend with them too, but they have some issues.
Yeah, demons have a lot of issues.
They don't belong in our world, and that's an issue for them. And it's a whole hell of a lot harder to stay here when Zennith is doing what she's doing. That was 1 extra damage or 1 extra damage per degree of failure on warp instability.
Warp instability says creature takes 1 damage for failure plus 1 damage for each degree of failure.
Yeah, I was more asking about your power specifically.
I think it just adds 1.
Okay. So, yeah, it is not looking good, insofar as the demon cannot look. The Psychers are doing their best to try and do something, but they're not the demon-wrangling variety of Psyker.
Do we have any of the demon wrangling variety of Psyker?
Not particularly.
Well, you have me. I'm literally the demon wrangling psycho right now.
Yeah, that is true. Well, but what is your guys' plan with this thing, basically? Aside from having to roll against Zennith, you're more or less free to go around this thing.
I mean, I want to kill it either way.
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to finish it off.
Okay. Can probably just be a matter of everyone opening up on it, since there's not a lot it can do.
Much blam.
Okay.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming that demons are more or less like opposed murder servitors. There's no negotiating, there's no culture or anything to reach. It's just a monster.
You're not sure. Wait. Yes, you're not sure. You don't have warp knowledges. You don't, do you?
Would I know?
I don't believe so.
Zennith can certainly roll for that.
Assume forbidden lore?
Yes, Forbidden Lore Warp. But
I
there's-
do not have that.
Okay, Zennith totally knows what's going on here. These are lowly Ebengeists, like the equivalent of wolves, basically.
Yeah, they don't give a
There's-
shit.
Yeah, there's nothing you're going to be able to negotiate with an Ebengeist. Demons in general? Yeah, there's demons you can negotiate with. You shouldn't, but they exist.
Like, I had tea with one once. It was weird.
They're pretty much all going to be a deal with the devil situation, but
Well, technically, how else does one survive a ship crash?
well, there are ways, but yeah, that's a possible way. That is totally a thing that could happen in Warhammer.
Can see Zennith just calmly sitting in her cabin during the ship crash, sipping tea with the demon, gaining insanity.
Pretty much.
You can't be possessed, though.
Mm-hmm.
An advantage to being a navigator.
Really? You just like too messed up?
Just the unique way they connect to the warp. Navigators
Yeah.
can't be possessed.
Good. But astropaths can.
Yeah, astropaths are just, psychers.
Oh,
In all the regular psyker things. Navigators
Right,
are
right.
special.
I feel
Yeah.
like navigators are like if you have a bucket with a hole in it and the demon tries to possess it, it just kind of leaks out back into the warp.
Yeah, the hole being the eye.
Yeah, that exactly.
They're basically only a completely different kind of psyker as far as everything's concerned. They are stable, unlike every other psyker. Even the Farseer here is theoretically less stable than Zennith.
She'll never admit it though.
Well,
Yeah, not a
psychic.
chance.
Zennith is way more genetically unstable than all of you.
That is true.
Anywho, so current swarm of demons dealt with.
I need to roll insanity.
Yes, you do, because you're in the 20s range.
Oh my god.
Need
Should
to
have
roll-
saved a fate point.
Good luck with this, especially after my 6.5.
How much insanity?
Quick, give him the lucky pistol.
How much insanity does Zennith have at the moment?
Zennith has 19.
19? Okay. So she's managing to avoid becoming more insane because of Jaded most of the time, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
In this case, it's demon stuff, so even if it had hit her, that wouldn't have protected her.
What is Denna's willpower, by the way?
74.
Oh, wow. Wow, how's your willpower so high?
A lot of, like, multiple things that gave me talented traits.
Oh, wow. Okay, alright. Alright.
Okay, let's see. So you are... Yeah, willpower roll plus 10. Do that.
What's the Emperor's
I did it. That is,
Hooray!
if I'm assuming plus 10 means it's 10 harder, right?
No, 10 easier.
10 easier? Okay, then that's like 3 degrees of success.
Okay. So yeah, you suffer no mental traumas at the moment.
Voidborn
Woo!
luckiness! Lucky hallway!
Lucky, lucky, lucky.
I cannot remember when you start accruing mental disorders, but I don't think you're there yet. Okay, yeah, you weren't already in the 20s, right, for Romeo?
Yeah, I'm at 22.
But you weren't already in the 20s before you, got that insanity, right?
No, I went from
Yeah.
16 to 22, because I just got
Okay.
6.
Okay, you are, at least from now on, unaffected by fear rating 2 or 1.
Hooray!
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, that makes sense. So, I can just shrug off demon shit now.
Yeah, basically your insanity bonus measures your immunity to fear.
Oh, that's super interesting. That kind of makes sense, though, because it's like, meh. Like, eventually the horrors of the universe just don't get to you the same way.
So also,
Seen it.
also any of you who have less than 20, but still more than 10, you're immune to fear 1.
Was I already immune to fear 1?
I don't know. At no point have you guys... You were already immune to fear 1 from aliens, specifically.
Well, I'm not over 10 at 9 insanity, so I'm not immune to fear 1 anyway.
Okay. Yeah, like, Zennith is immune to fear 1, certainly. I don't know if any of the rest of you have 10 or more.
I only have 1 insanity.
Right, because you're all fucking stable and shit. Mentally.
Yep, the most normal.
The person who's actually resistant to corruption.
I'll click
Yeah.
that when I get back inside.
You only need to listen to like 2 seconds of it.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
through
I'm
the 2
actually outside
seconds.
though, so I won't hear it. But can I be whistling Brave Sir Robin when the Eldar come back?
Oh yeah, by the way, as soon as we kill the last demon, Rubo turns to the captain and is like, Lady Lord Captain! Clearly trying to do a bad impression of Dedev.
He's finally understanding me.
Oh no, I'm actively trying to mock you.
She doesn't quite realize it. Too busy, you know, having held a fucking demon in place.
We killed it, you don't have to hold it in place anymore, it's dead.
Yeah. But she was, before that point, too busy, you know, to deal with this shit.
Do not taunt the person who can warp by the entire party.
In a giant power armor. With a flamethrower.
Okay, but, the Eldar do eventually come back. Or, well, you are emerging from the alleyway when you encounter the Eldar.
Did you happen to spot any more while you were out scouting?
We were not the scouting party.
They were on bikes.
Well, you weren't with the rest of us.
They're the cavalry, obviously, but they didn't do a good job of that.
We were establishing higher ground.
Sound doctrine,
Convenient.
that.
And notable, all Eldar have like that double voice vibration thing going on. That I will be asked if I'm going to try and find a voice modulator for.
So you're gonna try and find a voice modulator for that?
Absolutely not.
Never.
I'm glad we established this.
No, but I love voice modulators so much.
Don't get me
I actually
wrong.
got one with my headset.
Julian's
I'm
ones
perfectly
are
fine
great.
with just all of them sounding like Hater.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. For the Eldar, it would be, a gentle enough effect that I don't think it would be too bad or anything, but it'd be a pain in the ass to locate and run.
Yeah.
I've tried finding voice modulator shit before. It's harder than I thought it would be. For reasons unrelated to this.
Yeah, it is actually difficult. I tried that with my Warforged.
I was trying to do record voice things for a game prototype I was making for a class, and it is like fucking impossible to find voice modulators. At least in any, recordable context.
Yeah, I think really the best way to do it is to have like an audio out and put it through a synthesizer and use that to modulate your voice.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
pretty
sure one
try-hard.
came with my headset.
I need to do the demons. I can do that without a modulator.
Whoa.
Yeah, without the modulator, like, if it was a demon,
I am more than capable of maintaining this for extended periods.
Holy shit.
That's pretty cool.
That sounded like an error.
Couldn't even hear that. Or understand, rather.
We just need some meat wad.
good lord, what's that? Sound like someone was holding the mic up to a staticky TV. That is the kind of voice effect that all Eldar have, but obviously it,
I should probably start using that when I get a natural voice.
you're intending to get unnatural voice.
It's a possibility.
But yeah, all Eldar have got a weird voice reverb thing going on, even without helmets, so I think it's natural.
Strange. And what causes that?
Being aliens, I assume.
Yeah, but I mean, there are lots of aliens, and all of them are...
They're just really good at that, like, throat singing type thing where you can sing multiple notes at once.
Lol.
It's
Also,
like they have like a reverb
Throat
on
singing
their
is a
voice.
racial skill.
yeah, they all have natural reverb on their voice. They also crap crystals, so that's interesting.
Really?
Huh. That's gonna be
fucking
painful. They're, like, constantly hemorrhoidal. That's why they get so pissed off at everybody.
Yeah, that is an interesting little side trait that was noted in a book on alien 40k biology.
I wonder... Okay.
Yeah, so that's a thing. That's canon. That happens. Anywho,
Eldar hemorrhoids.
yeah, so anyways, you guys and the 12 surviving red shirts emerge from the alley victorious. It looks like there at least was... Looks like there was some gunfighting out here. You can't tell particularly because all of the demon bodies have since vanished in your hallway as well. Your alleyway. Demons don't stick around for very long. Which also means Zennith is no longer covered in demon gore.
Yay!
Efficient.
Because the demon gore has returned to the warp.
Self-cleaning demons. Love it.
You are certain that your bodies are incapable of tolerating this radiation.
Yes, it's very bad for us.
Certain as I like living.
Unfortunate. We will have to continue on this alternative route. Captain, another tech use to locate routes through the radiation. The degrees of your success will determine how nice and you can through before something horrible potentially locates you.
Not long.
Okay, well, the important thing is you've reached some kind of structure. Well, there's structures all around, but the Farseer believes you have reached the structure that you are wanting to be at.
Oh, good.
Looks like it used to be some manner of tower, but certainly the upper levels of that have been blasted away. It also doesn't look like you're on the ground floor of it.
What's underfoot?
A shitload of sand.
Yeah, it's buried in sand.
Looks like you might be at you're not sure how many story window, but you definitely don't think you're on the ground level.
Well, it's the ground level now. Digging out the ship was enough. I don't plan to dig to the front door.
Oh, what is that roll?
Oh, that was just like I forgot to roll my lucky, or my.
Oh, right.
When I did my fate point.
Okay, carrying on down through the abyss of... Oh, the dark abyss of this unlit ruin, then. The Eldar appear to be fine, as is Zennith.
I think we've discussed having flashlights.
Yes. So the conventional people are arcing flashlights across everything. Although I imagine that Thaddeus isn't needing to.
No. The goggle thingies are enough.
I can just turn up my hat.
Get more fuel burning.
Should provide a nice area glow. See, I told you the flaming hat was an excellent choice. They said I was mad.
Certainly has its uses. Few and far between, I guess.
Dana will keep her sort of vision towards where the light isn't, since she can actually see in it.
Okay. So you gradually descend towards whatever it is that the Farseer is leading you to.
Hopefully not the ambush site.
You find yourself obstructed by a doorway. A conventional doorway, not the magnificent engraved things that you had to deal with back on the Martellan colony.
Okay, how is it stopping us? Is it locked?
Well, it appears to be locked and previously, but currently, unpowered. So it is both locked and its locking mechanism is not receiving the power to unlock itself.
I see. So, quick question. Does penetration apply to non-armor materials?
In theory, yes.
My crystal sword has 10 penetration. Can I just cut a door in the door?
You can certainly give it a shot. It'll, take a little time, all lightsaber style.
Do we have a better option?
Keep
I'm
forgetting
going to
my mic is
explain.
muted.
Yeah. Huh?
Keep
Oh,
forgetting my mic is muted.
Yeah, you gotta push to talk. You're push to talk.
Yep. Sorry, go ahead.
But, so yeah, I'm going to propose this plan and ask if anyone has any alternatives.
I'm fine with you making your own door.
Could just throw power armor strength at it. But this plan is good too.
Let's try power armor strength first. Zennith?
Ooh, okay.
Strength check. Plus 20 from power armor. I don't know what your strength is normally.
My strength is 30 normally, so.
So is mine.
So, I think you probably have the highest strength of anybody in the group, though probably not by a lot. Right now.
Mine is 34.
Yo, the successes.
Well, you successfully bashed the door in a bit. It's not off it's not kicked in or anything yet. It was an
I thought that was to straight pull it open.
Well, or if pulling, then, you know, progress made in the other direction.
I gotta go for the rest of the night, guys. Sorry, something just came up.
Oh, okay, man.
Right.
Later.
See you.
Hey.
Okay, the door strains and pops and creaks as you are able to. I don't know if you're slamming it or pulling it, but whichever direction you're trying to make it go.
Alright, yank
assumed
it.
along the track. I'm trying to just break the lock and slide it open. Is that not a thing that can happen?
It is a slider door. You know, sci-fi door.
Yeah, I assumed it was like a Star Trek door.
Yeah, so
It's like yanking it towards the
yeah,
side.
it is apparently consistently resisting you the whole way. It is not satisfied with merely an initial breaking of the locking mechanism.
Do we have a crowbar?
Well,
Or is there like a convenient piece of rebar we can find to wedge in and give some leverage on this thing? Because we had to open it a little, right? So you can probably wedge something in there now.
you certainly can. Also, awareness for everybody.
Yeah.
That's an important thing you all have to do right now. For a reason.
Sounds great.
Deneb knows. Only Romeo doesn't know.
Oh wow. Do I get bonuses with the darkness or no?
This is not a visual based check.
Okay. Well, I got 1 over my perception, so.
Oh,
Okay.
that sucks. Wait, does the captain give you 10?
Yes, I am always as inspirational as possible.
Do we get a plus 10 to everything?
Well,
You can get a
she can only give it to a certain number of people at a time as a free. Well, only one person at a time, I think, is a free action.
Yeah, once per round.
But
But-
I mean, since the captain succeeded, it could easily be a "Hey, do you hear that?" Plus
Right.
10. Although in this case, it is not "Hey, do you hear that?" It is something you would not expect given the situation.
A puppy?
Exactly. The captain has the right idea.
What, quoting Ghostbusters?
Literally
Well,
a smell.
More the content of the quote from Ghostbusters. You're all in sealed environment suits, but you smell something.
Mm.
Okay, what does it smell like?
It smells like the warp.
It smells like Boomax.
Well,
It smells like teen spirit.
not like warp. Whatever it is, it smells foul.
I blame Romeo immediately.
I'm in a sealed suit. That's physically not possible.
I still blame you.
Yeah, we're all in sealed suits. None of us should be smelling anything.
I still blame you.
This is only because I made fun of your blood thing.
Oh, hell yes.
So hey, are grenades a thing?
They do
Grenades are
exist.
totally
You just
a
don't have them.
We should have some grenades.
That would
We
be
haven't
a,
had a chance to buy any yet.
that would be a thing to obtain at some point.
You know, we could have used some grenades about now.
We also need a seneschal because someone needs to be keeping this list.
Yeah.
At some point, you will make it to a planet where they sell things other than swords. If you guys wanted to make acquisition tests for shit you could get on a medieval world, you're totally able to do that back on Martellus Prime. That's just a pretty limited market.
Yeah.
Right, it's also limited in things we want, so...
So is there any sort of,
Yeah.
like, a special, like, before, like, warp signature, like, either on the other side of the door or around us?
Test Sinescience.
While she's doing that, I'm going to look at the Eldar. Are they reacting?
They do seem to be. The Farseer especially, although she's not wearing a helmet anyways. She does look at her compatriots there. That is a foul stench. Humans, do you smell that?
Loud and clear, even through the suit.
Which is very disturbing.
There's something here. I do not know what, but something.
Anything helpful with 4.9 success?
You're picking up the same thing as her. There is definitely a warp presence here. Closing.
Know which direction?
Isn't everything warp related?
With that many degrees of success, I think you would, actually. It is definitely coming down the hall. From
Yeah.
your side of the door.
Sorry, it's coming in from outside?
Like from behind us?
Yeah, coming in from behind you. The hallways go in various directions.
Yeah. Then I was gonna quickly point back towards us and say there's something coming on our way from there.
Alright, can we take Overwatch actions in that direction?
You can, certainly.
Because I think that would be a useful thing to do.
Readying the flamethrower.
Okay.
Readying to stand behind Zennith.
Yeah, she would have moved like to the other side. The flamethrower. Otherwise, she's just pointing at the captain and the others.
Okay. Hold on. Gonna give you a little hallway again. Relevance. Giving you 3 wide this time.
Cha-cha, real smooth. I don't know why I thought of that when I heard 3 wide this time.
What's up, Callie? What's up?
Well, now we've got room enough for a small square dance at least.
Martellus, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it.
Is it there from that direction or that one? Left or
The
right?
first one. Left.
Left.
Left direction.
Okay.
And it is definitely getting closer, you can tell.
Can we see anything through the darkness with people with dark vision?
Roll a perception again. or awareness for both Zennith and Thaddeus.
No.
I don't suppose it registers usefully in the handheld Auspex.
Oh, you can roll an Auspex here.
We're on the Amethyst Brick Road.
Not entirely sure why this building is tiled.
Because Martellans were fancy as shit.
They're so fancy.
Okay, the captain can definitely detect a very large signature coming around.
Should we even be standing here?
Some people might want to try to open the door while we're dealing with this.
That's probably a good and useful idea. I am going to return to my plan of cutting a hole in the door, and now I don't have to cut one side of it, at least.
Well, it was more being lifted from the ground. But the gap underneath it is not small enough to crawl under.
Oh, it goes up?
Yes, it goes up.
Okay, well I can at least cut like a swoop curve. Maybe.
You can certainly try to. Basically, it's just a matter of whether you want to be able to walk through there, or if you have to go through slow and a hunch.
You know, I think that we should probably not make the biggest opening that we can in case that we do have to flee this way.
Was I able to actually see anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell people that it looks big on the scanner before I move to the door.
Zennith sees a lot of what looks like bugs.
Oh, ew, 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 ew. Quickly. About how... Are they in flamethrower distance?
If it's bugs, it's not gonna be anything the door's gonna help no matter how I cut it.
I don't know what's going on in your background, but it actually kind of sounded like a door was slowly being cut apart with a power sword.
Yeah, that's what
I was
sizzle.
running some water on something. Okay, so what I was asking is, what I was saying, so it wasn't really a question, was that I don't think a partially open door is going to be any use against a swarm of bugs.
Well,
Could be against other stuff, though.
This is huge.
yeah, it potentially could be useful against the thing as you see it round the corner. It is definitely sheathed in a swarm of bugs.
Oh shit.
Oh, boy.
Oh shit.
To see correct.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Caressed, petted, multiple tongue licks. Those are the only words I can see to the left of it.
That is a gigantic
They are
piece of
all
meat.
accurate.
They're never gonna get licked, unfortunately.
No.
Lick a tongue.
No, I'm going to get
But-
flame.
but the
There's
demon-
going to get
the
a
demon
bunch of
lick a
fucking
tongue.
flame.
I think you should try to lock this thing as soon as you can.
Or warp it. Yeah.
Oh god! Look at the image for it.
Right.
Well, sorry, the token.
You don't need to be concerned. Papa Nurgle's here to help.
No.
Can I try to block this thing? Or lock it?
You can certainly try to lock the thing.
That means it probably won't work.
I believe it'll work.
Ah, anything's
I
worth a
believe
shot.
in you. Pretty
Come
good.
on.
Let's see. Were there any stipulations besides a willpower check? Just to give you every advantage you have, or that you can get.
Post willpower test. If they're successful, target is locked and will remain so. As long as the navigator does not use any other powers.
Well, the flamethrower makes you a power to be reckoned with, but I don't think it's a power.
Exactly, so I can do that.
Okay, well, bombing on a 94.
Woohoo!
Yo, dead of MVP.
Although I think she still has fatigue from last time, so there would technically be a penalty on that. But even so, she succeeded by leaps and bounds.
Actually, does it say that you get a level of fatigue every time you use a power? Like this particular power? Because it doesn't say it on it. It says it on Lidless Stare.
Oh, it does say it specifically on Lidless Stare?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was just a thing that all powers did.
Nope, it says specifically on Lidless.
Okay, fantastic then.
Hooray.
It means go, 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 go. She's just killing, muttering go, go, go as she's like focusing really hard on this thing.
Yes, so this horrific abomination, tendrils licking out all over the walls, reaching but not quite getting to you, and just swarms of insects attracted to its pestilent stench that penetrates even your environment suits. This blessed creature of plague.
Yeah, open that door, please. While we bombard this thing as much as possible.
Cut, cut, cut. All day long. Cut this door while I sing this song.
It doesn't strike you as particularly aggressive, though. As horrible as it seems, it's, wasn't charging you exactly. It's definitely coming towards you. Definitely
Just
wants to come towards you.
It
Does it
just
have
wants to
eyes?
lick the world.
It has a few, yeah. Here and there.
Do they look like they're looking in any directions? Like, do they move, or is it just eyes?
Yeah, they're looking in a few directions.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's sort of covered.
Yeah, it's got, it has eyes and, teeth or whatever in places.
Doesn't seem particularly where they should be.
Yeah, as horrific as this thing is, doesn't exude the same aura of murderous hatred that other things have.
Should we murder it with hatred?
Just keeps trying to
No.
get closer.
We just don't want to be his friend
Indiscriminately
with
so.
extreme prejudice.
I don't want to give this thing a hug.
It wants to give you a hug. It loves you.
Probably not the kind of love I want to experience.
Yeah, that would definitely be the love that dare not speak its name.
Hey, for a tentacle monster, its love could be a lot worse.
Its love needs to stay away from us, thank you. So yeah, about that door.
Yes, you are cutting through the door. It will take you a little bit, though.
Okay, but it is working. It's not just, like, completely resisting me. That's fine.
Yes, you are cutting through the door.
Can we just shoot it? Let's just shoot it.
What is the order, Captain?
Well, we're not going to hug it.
Not waiting for orders to start shooting it.
Basically, everyone can take an action, and then it gets to roll to see if it breaks free.
I shoot it. I have no fate points left, so I
Oh
jam
my
my
god.
gun.
Oh
I
my
haven't used any,
god.
so I'm gonna use one now then. Yeah, that's
Thank God. In terms of gun jamming, Thaddeus' gun jamming is way more important than Romeo's gun jamming.
Mine can't, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know. It doesn't say it's a master class. It just says arcane attack.
If I didn't specifically note that it doesn't jam, then it would jam. What did I call it?
Right.
Archaeotech bolt
Arcane
gun?
attack auto gun.
Okay, yeah. Yep, nothing, oh no, wait,
Oh,
it
does say best.
yeah, it is, so it is reliable. So yeah, I forget what the roll for that is, but you do roll to see if it jams at all.
Anyway, yeah, well, I re-rolled, so it's cool.
Right.
Damage is...
How many shots does that thing hold?
20?
I mean, I assume you're reloading in between combats, but...
Yeah, so
in
it's,
the-
I get four full autos every... Well, yeah, every clip.
Okay, cool.
Pen 4, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm really unlucky with Righteous Fury.
Okay, so those are your 4 damage rolls, 5 damage rolls.
Yeah.
Of course, this is a beast of Nurgle, so it's kind of sturdy.
Yeah. I don't expect it to go down after one shot, well, one burst.
One volley. Well, you know, like the Nalwadian bog hog, it wants to communicate with us in the manner it has available. We're going to communicate right back in the manner we have available.
Yeah, it's the one I'm most useful, well, yeah, most useful with. Don't know if relied on a lot.
Okay, well, yes, so your spray of bullets does spray into the thing. Oh, yeah, fear checks, everybody. Minus 20.
Damn it.
Sorry, minus 30.
No.
Damn it.
I think I get to reroll fear checks from my talents.
Yes, you do.
Cool.
Nope.
Willpower?
Let's run out.
Oh, and I get
Okay.
plus 10 for resist fear.
Why
I'm
is
assuming
it-
this thing has better than fear too, right?
Yeah, fear 3.
Oh, great.
I rolled over one over my willpower.
In before more insanity.
I rolled again. Oh, I rolled worse. So
Do degrees matter here?
Yes.
can I fate roll?
Do you have fate points?
I've got one left. Yeah.
Then yes, you can.
I haven't spent today. Boom! Yay! That time.
That's under your willpower minus 30.
Oh, I didn't hear you say minus 30.
Oh, yeah, you can take that back if you want, given that that would be, I mean, that's still less degrees of failure, but...
Yeah, that is less degrees of failure, so I'll take it.
Okay.
I'd have to have rolled 10 or under.
I think I have 7 degrees of failure.
That's pretty crazy.
I no longer have 8 degrees of failure.
It's good. I like not having 8 degrees of failure.
And Denov passed?
Yep, with 2 degrees of success.
Okay, so Denov is fine to maintain the hold, at least.
God damn it, Dennis.
Hey, don't goddamn it me! I'm keeping it at bay.
I know your willpower is
Yeah,
so crazy.
no, at
though.
this
You're
moment
like a
it's
Green
okay
Lantern.
that she has all the luck.
You're like a Green Lantern. No, it's not luck. That's like a 30 roll. Dennis has like 70 willpower.
I also had like a plus 10 to counteract that because of resist fear.
She does
Yeah.
have
Yeah. So, yeah, Dennis is just really, really good at making these checks. I'm more baffled by the Green Lantern levels of willpower than like cursing her for luck.
Oh, I have Resistance Sphere. What does that give?
A plus
Plus
10.
10.
Plus 10.
I don't know if that would have saved you.
No, I don't think.
I mean, that's
But it's
still...
one less degree of failure.
Yeah, I'm
probably-
still 4 over.
What is your willpower regularly?
40.
40? Okay.
Yeah.
So the check would reduce that to 14, or to 10. So yeah, you're 4 over, so it's still a failure, but not a full degree of success.
Damn.
I originally failed by 8, so
Yeah, that would have been horrific.
I just would have exploded.
just mentally, it's gone to mush.
But your new degrees of failure are none? No degrees of failure?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, let's see. And let's see, roll for all of the drones. No, they do not pass. Fun time! Let's do
Damn
the
it.
fucking fun times.
I'm expecting to get like 10 degrees of insanity right now.
That might happen. I mean, you're automatically getting
Well.
plus 70 to your roll on the chart.
Yeah,
You're
I know.
bare minimum. You're getting the exact same thing you got before. Bare minimum.
Great.
That's like if you roll
Cool.
a 1.
Cool.
Okay, what was that chart called? Shock and snapping out of it? Yeah.
I was hoping for nice things that can happen to PCs. Can we roll the nice things that can happen to PCs chart?
I don't know if a chart like that exists.
I believe that this is the future, and in the future there's only war.
I want to believe.
Well,
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
are in the Grimdark.
there are good charts. That's where a lot of your fancy loot came from.
Yeah, I was expecting you to say with the grimdark voice, there isn't one.
Where is your emperor now?
There is no hope.
And flamethrower.
Is he the fucking voice actor for Manaroth? Let me get this,
Okay.
Or Asmodan.
Okay, let's see. 86 for... Okay, not so bad for the NPCs. I mean, not good. Not good by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, it's way worse for the Eldar.
Mero, though.
Actually, no. The Eldar got the same shittiness as everyone else. So, yeah, there is a surge of bodies against you, Captain, as everyone is desperately, irrationally trying to run.
You can't run till
Well-
we get the friggin' door open.
I think Romeo needs to roll his check though.
Yep, Romeo, roll your check. You might actually go... It's possible for you to go over what the chart actually lists.
Yo.
Okay. You keep yourself in a relatively normal range.
Okay.
That was 70, right? So this is...
Yep.
Okay, actually, it is the exact same effect you got before.
Whew, paralyzed. Okay, that's better than running. Do I also get 5 more insanity? Or
Uh,
6 more?
It's a random roll.
Oh, okay. I thought it was tied to the table. My bad.
It is tied to the table, but it's a random roll from the table. 1d5, you got the maximum roll for insanity there.
Oh, okay.
I roll it because I'm GM giving you a negative effect. Yeah, in this case it's 4 insanity.
Okay, is that including the fact that we're on a weird planet?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Weird star system. All insanity in the star system.
Right, my bad.
And Thaddeus, 1d100.
It's rolling.
Okay, this is not too bad. You gain 2 insanity.
No.
Let's see. Minus 10 on all tests until the end of the encounter. Romeo also gets minus 10 on all tests, but, you know.
Okay, got it.
You cannot willingly approach the thing, not that you were going to.
Nope.
No.
Okay, and, oh, Captain. 1d100. Let's see if this in any way interrupts what you're doing. It might not. Even if it's bad, it might not. As long as you get under...
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Okay, you are a little shaky. Little fear trembles, but other than that, you're good. So the captain is...
I'm sure the Martellans will be furious that the hole I cut in their door has jagged edges. A little wavery.
It's crinkle cut. It's good. Makes it crunchy.
Okay. Zennith, opposed willpowers. It is continued opposed willpowers, correct? At each turn?
Let's see. Locked target must be the navigator in a opposed willpower test each time it wishes to use a psychic power and invoke demonic presence. Okay.
But of course it's locked into not being able to move one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it remains locked as long as I don't use any other powers.
Okay. And
That's a really good power.
And actually, does occur to me. Okay, it doesn't help Romeo, but actually Thaddeus and the captain don't suffer any effects, because I forgot that Zennith is locking its demonic presence. So it can't fuck your willpower tests.
Oh,
so
okay, but
it's not at minus 30 then.
No, it's only at minus 20. So those of you those of you who were just on the dividing line passed, Romeo, you still failed, and by enough that it doesn't change your end result.
yeah, I failed by a huge margin.
Yeah, it doesn't even change the effect you got on the table.
All right.
Yay.
Well, that's good for people because less insanity is good.
Yeah, I want to stay as pure a boy I can.
Yeah. Thaddeus only got 2, but you know, 2 can build up. The NPCs all still got fucked though. Well, not the. Why can I not remember the name of people? Farseer. Farseer. The Farseer's fine. Yeah. So. But is it just like completely locked down, can't move until you're eliminated? Or does it get continued checks to try and oppose you and break free?
All I read is that if successful, the target is locked and will remain so as long as the navigator does not use any other powers. A locked target must beat the navigator in an opposed willpower test each time it wishes to use a psychic power or invoke demonic presence. If the target moves out of the range of line of sight, the power ends. Demons affected by this power suffer 1 point of additional damage for warp instability.
Right, warp instability. Which it does need to worry about warp instability, too. Basically, if a demon takes any amount of damage, or causes you any amount of insanity, or if it takes any amount of damage, it has to damage someone, or cause someone insanity, or it takes damage. More damage. As it slowly fades away. If it doesn't induce pain or madness in people.
So they're not technically, or how does it work? Are they in the warp and they like sort of like come out?
Yeah, they
with like a rope attached, and it sort of pulls them back in.
Kinda. Yeah, demons cannot exist for long in the physical world.
Oh, really?
they're used to existing in a place where, you know, they're used to not existing, and existing is hard.
I'll say.
They're like Meeseeks.
Yeah. Have you seen the new Rick and Morty episode? Pretty mental.
I've seen the first 3. Are there more yet?
Yeah.
It's 4.
They come out every Sunday. 4th one came out. Okay, so let's see. Demonic powers. It says demonic presence or
Psychic power.
psychic powers, right?
Yes.
It says they can't move. Does it say they can't act? I would definitely say that means they can't dodge.
Yeah, it doesn't say they can't act, just that...
Normally... Yeah, normally, like with the Ebengeist, that is functionally the same thing. Here, that is actually relevant, because this fucker has some long-range stuff.
Shit.
What's some beer mic quickly?
Okay. Oh, and it's Denev's favorite kind of attack.
God damn it.
Okay, yes, it vomits at Denev.
Shit.
She can dodge. I don't know if that interrupts her power.
No, as long as I don't use any other powers. That's about
Okay.
it.
She can try to dodge at least. A downside of a lot of these demon attacks.
Shit.
So profound, not success.
Yeah, man, I don't think I'm gonna do better. I'm probably just gonna do worse if I use my fate point.
You do have terrified red shirts.
Yeah, valiantly redshirt in order to save the rest of the squad. Because something tells me that it would, like, either melt me or paralyze me, and then I'm probably messed up too. Sorry, Captain, but I have the entire group's best interest in mind. By that I mean mine and the people who can help me.
Okay, so a red shirt is... Well, dissolve would be a little kinder than this thing would permit.
Where's the love now?
Well, to it, this is a kindness. Yeah, so the red shirt sort of breaks out in horrific boils and bits of, you know, dissolved flesh. Parts of him just kind of, you know, liquidizing and leaking away, and parts of him getting, you know, tumorous and pulsating.
My job is to hold things in place and valiantly throw red shirts on the fire to save the squad.
Also flamethrowers.
That too.
That too. Speaking of which, when that time comes around, I'm flamethrowing it.
Right. It can certainly be that time. It doesn't take you any actions to hold that thing in place, right? Just the initial power.
Right.
That is an impressive anti-demon power.
Yeah, capital choice there.
I'm back.
Welcome back. And you have certainly been able to tell up to now that you have, or at the very least from Thaddeus's spray of bullets against the thing, that there was definitely damage done, but it seems like it's mending itself back together, I should note.
Quickly, Captain, anytime now.
I'm cutting as fast as I can here.
Okay. The thing is struck once again. And anyone else who is able to do a thing... Oh, Romeo can also roll to come out of shock.
Nope.
Okay, Romeo is still paralyzed by fear.
Can I shoot?
And NPCs are still fucked. Yes, Thaddeus can shoot.
To be honest, actually, even with the bonuses, that still hits. That's kind of ridiculous, but it still hits.
To be fair, you'd be hard-pressed to fire down this hallway and not hit it.
Yeah, and given the circumstances, it would be pretty difficult.
Actually, how much bonuses do I get for it being close?
For it being close, 10,
Or big?
and
Whatever.
then 30 from the size.
I was going to say, isn't it point-blank range for
No,
your
it's
weapon?
not. No, point blank is
40,
always 2
50,
meters.
Okay,
Oh.
I get 60 bonus, which puts it at 121 that I have to beat. So I beat that.
Right. So you do strike the thing.
How many times? I automatically get 2 degrees of success.
Right, you do automatically.
Sorry, one.
2
One.
degrees.
I know. It is 2,
Or-
sorry.
It is 1, okay. 2 degrees.
Yeah, two.
How many degrees did you actually get? That was plus 60, you said? You had to
I got
beat
3.
120? So
Yeah.
you got 3 and then automatically get 2. So, yeah, that would be... You got the full 5.
Oh, okay.
If you got 3 degrees of success, and then we're automatically given 2.
Yay.
So basically, any roll that isn't a gem for you is a hit.
Yeah.
In this situation, certainly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I was firing from further away, then it probably would have missed.
And I, of course, continue with my crystal sword lockpicking.
You are doing a very good job of that.
Fantastic.
The door is very nearly done there. One moment. Checking a thing. Yeah, I'm definitely ruling the thing can't dodge one way or the other. And that gun is certainly crazy pants for doing full auto on. With the automatic degrees of success.
Yeah. Always get at least, I guess, 2 extra hits, if that's how it works.
Yep. At minimum, you're getting 3 anytime you succeed.
Oh yeah, additional hit from every 0 success.
Oh my, what a fucking useless trait for this situation. It had a trait that I didn't know what it did, but turns out to not particularly matter that much.
Great.
I'm really hoping it's getting a lot of warp instability.
It's only 1 willpower check a turn.
Do each one of those get an extra 1 from the warp instability?
If it fails its instability check, it takes an amount of damage, and it gets +1 to that damage because of Zennith holding it.
Oh, okay, it's a separate thing.
But if it doesn't fail, then it doesn't suffer any ill madoodles.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not in hot shape. The question is how not hot.
Well, I think we can all conclusively agree that it is a -10 on the hot/not hot scale.
You would not swipe, what was it, swipe left or swipe right on Tinder for this thing?
Nope. It's swipe right, by the way.
I don't want to know how you know that, but...
Because I've been on Tinder, what do you want me to say?
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
How'd it work out for you?
It didn't.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so this thing. A final spray of bullets into it. It takes a lot of bullets. This thing is healing pretty damn quick. But between its increased difficulty with staying in this world and the pretty constant stream of hot lead pouring into it, it does actually get blasted out of existence.
Well, you know what they say, it takes an ammo box to kill a monster the size of a village.
The terrible, terrible things it excreted remain. So there is probably highly warp infectious material just all over this hallway.
At least it didn't explode in our direction.
Yes.
It's an impact weapon?
It is.
No, it did not.
Maybe I should get an explosive on. Or maybe energy, would that also work?
Energy has more of a tendency to incinerate things, explode them.
Right.
You're more likely to get a lot of gore from rending and explosive weapons.
Do guns rend? Do any guns rend?
I
Or is
don't
it more of a melee thing?
think so.
No, shuriken guns definitely do.
Oh, right, yes. Eldar weapons do. So, I guess you're kind of fortunate the Eldar were all terrified too.
Even the Farseer?
The Farseer wasn't terrified.
Just didn't do shit.
Honestly, couldn't be asked to look up the 50 bajillion talents and powers she has.
Fair enough.
Should have done that before, but I didn't. So I just use her
I'll be
appropriately.
right back. 1 second again. Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, probably a warp knowledge check on Denev's part here.
Yeah.
Just to get some insights into what the fuck just happened. Okay, yeah, once again, Denev knows a lot of shit.
I've seen a lot of shit.
Yeah, so that was definitely a beast of Nurgle.
At least did not tentacle us.
That definitely was its goal, however. She is aware of the general operating of the spawn of Nurgle. They are not hateful or violent creatures. And so the forbidden things go that Nurgle is a kind and loving god, quite frankly. But his love is bringing the warmth of plague.
The warm, itchy love of Nurgle.
Frankly, this creature was emotionally and mentally akin to a very happy dog. It just wanted to come over and lick your face and dance all around you.
But as we saw from our friend, red shirt in front of me, that does not end well.
But it was probably a very happy creature. It was excited to see you. It was happy. New friends. I want to go hug them.
I want to go hug them. I want to blah. One less friend.
That was its version of spewing rainbows.
He was so happy he threw up. That's really happy.
It just sees the world like Pyro.
But, most importantly, just knowing that this is a beast of Nurgle, she knows that all of the shit that it left around, just all of the shit, is incredibly infectious.
Yeah, nobody touched that. Or that, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that.
It looks like it left a pretty sizable slime trail all the way back out.
Yeah, we really need to just keep going forward. Or blast a hole in the wall.
I'm gonna go back again.
Okay.
I'm assuming Romeo can do things again, by the way.
Yes. I mean, theoretically, he'd still have to roll, but, eventually he will succeed on that roll.
Take 20.
We could just... I just want to say, we could just burn it, probably. If we really need to, I mean. Burning things generally makes them not infected.
Like, I'm not a medic. I don't know.
The irony of using a flamethrower to clean up the mess left behind something with pyrovision.
Da-da-da.
Well, we can at least give it a try.
How many more, how many more canisters or whatever this thing runs on am I allowed to use?
I'd say you've got at least 2 canisters. You fired 2 shots off. Given the limited number of shots, I'm assuming you're not necessarily reloading between every combat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'd give it a shot if we knew we had to go back this way.
Yeah, I guess you can save it for that.
Yeah.
So crazy lucky the Ebengeist didn't successfully rend any of you guys.
Didn't what?
What's the sort of damage on those dudes?
It's okay damage, but more importantly, it's tearing and toxic and ignores all armor. Not AP, ignores armor. So even Denev's armor would be ineffective.
Ooh. Toxic and tearing. That sucks.
So it rerolls damage and gets an extra... Is it D10 on for toxic? I'm not sure.
Basically you can become infected to take damage repeatedly.
Oh really?
I mean, obviously this thing could do that too. It's a beast of Nurgle, that goes without saying.
Oh yeah. Toughness test, then you take 1d10. And then you have to do that every turn, I suppose? Or every round of combat.
Until a point, I can't remember what the point is.
Yeah, is that actually a common factor here?
What, toxic?
No, are they all beasties of Nurgle?
The previous ones were just generic warp entities. As far as Dennett's knowledge of the matter stretched.
Which was pretty far.
Yeah, which was pretty damn far. They were more or less unaligned.
Where are all the nice things in the warp?
Huh?
So where are all the nice things in the warp?
Would you settle for not explicit incarnations of evil?
Well, are they trying to kill me?
Maybe.
Maybe? Is that the best you can give me?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, even for demons, that might still be a maybe. I mean, it starts at death and then gets worse from there, but still just a maybe. But yeah, I mean, there's stuff that lives in the warp that may not necessarily try to kill you.
But nothing's openly wanting to help anyone.
Not usually, no. I mean, Chaos Gods might try to help you with something,
Oh yeah, but only evil tasks. They're not gonna, help good things.
They might help you do a good thing,
Really?
Yeah, well,
The definition of chaos is random, so it makes sense.
well, that's not exactly what chaos actually amounts to here.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot because Warhammer.
Well,
Well, chaos as a word doesn't, but the gods are. None of them looking good.
well, maybe Malal, but Malal is Malal.
Who's he? Or they?
The Chaos God of Chaos, basically.
What?
Like, actual chaos, anarchy.
I've never heard of him.
There's a reason for that. The guy who wrote him left the company and took the rights for him with him.
No. What? Why? It's pretty bitter.
So, they basically... They're not sure. It's a legal gray area that they preferred not to poke, so they just stopped writing Malal into things.
Can I not just, rebrand it as something else?
They kind of have, maybe. There's references to a god called Malice, who might just be a renamed Malal, but they haven't put him in much.
The more you know.
But he is explicitly a chaos god who might work against the other chaos gods, because, anarchy.
Sounds good.
Yeah, if the chaos gods rule over everything, then that means there's no anarchy, which means that sucks.
And, Zennith might help you out, too.
What's
That help we can do without.
I mean, technically all the chaos gods might help you out with something, with just whatever it is you want help with. They don't care, you want help, you'll do something for them? Sure, okay. We'll give you that help. You want to save your family? Great, we'll give you the power to save your family. Whatever.
What do they want in return?
Stuff, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I won't worry. I'll follow blindly.
Then, Chance the Emperor is kind of a chaos god now. A little, kind of. Technical definition.
I wouldn't be surprised. But what would he embody if you were to say, you give titles to each one of the gods, don't you?
Faith, I think, is what they're going with. If he is a god or would become a god.
But don't you... Okay.
Well, I mean, a lot of chaos followers kill people, but they're not all explicitly corn worshippers.
Yeah, but he embodies, that specifically.
A lot of chaos gods would probably be pretty pissed. But more to the point, a door is cut open.
Yay!
And a stream of psychologically damaged humans and Eldar filter through. Descending into the more or less inky black depths, with the exception of the fact that that doesn't matter to most of you. Be you because you're an Eldar, I don't know if they get dark sight, but I assume that these ones have fancy crap in their helmets and psychicness. Or because you have a flashlight, if worst comes to worst. Though the astropaths don't have eyes, and I don't know if the tech priests have regular people eyes. I think it's mostly a Romeo and Captain problem.
Okay.
Well, and red shirts. I forget about them. Some of them are alive. A proportionally high number compared to the last group. Anywho, but yes, you continue on down into the depths, ducking through the hole that was sliced through the door by that magnificent sword you came across.
really is a fantastic sword.
It is an incredible piece of Dark Age engineering. But you wind and wind your way down into the depths of this place. You don't have any more encounters with demonic forces on your way deeper. And you come upon a chamber, another chamber remarkably similar, though much larger in size, to the ghost engine that you had found on the Martellin colony.
Dun-dun.
Although the device in the center looks very different.
That's interesting. Different how?
Well, it doesn't look as if it's meant to house people. Though Denev, and looking at the shared glance exchanged with the Farseer, you don't even need to make a Psyniscience roll to tell the warp energy radiating from this thing.
Oh yeah. It's like, wow. Well, we found what we came for.
It is certainly a profane piece of technology. Are you able to safely shut it down?
Safely is always an interesting word in these circumstances.
Shall we make the attempt, Lord Captain?
Make an attempt to understand it before you touch it, please.
Understanding will need to come with a degree of touching, my lord.
Cautiously, then.
We shall attempt to be careful. And the tech priests go about poking around at this device, whatever the hell it is.
Let's keep focused on the warp signature.
Do not know what the fuck it does.
I think that's your cue, Lady Lord Captain.
Yeah, I just need to get back to my keyboard. Which will be a moment, unfortunately.
Pardon?
It will be a moment before I am at my keyboard to push buttons.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, yes, the tech priests are poking around at the consoles that they can find, searching for whatever they can plug their heads into. We have successfully been able to determine that it is some manner of warp energy containment facility.
You are way too smart for us. Very sarcastically, shaking her head as she like peers at the energy raging from this thing.
It obviously it does have glowy bits. That just goes without saying, frankly. You are all basking in the warp light right now.
Is there a main glowy bit?
At least it's not irradiating us.
You
Yet.
are
Contain, like, keep in this area, or contain, like, package?
It is certainly containing the energy within itself effectively.
Archaeotech and Xenos are the same check for me, so whichever of those it is.
Right. Well, you're not completely sure what this thing is, but it is definitely channeling warp energy. Near as you can tell, it's pulling warp energy from somewhere. Straight from the warp, something like that.
Well, it goes a long way to explaining why this place is so infested. But it doesn't tell me much useful about shutting it down.
Well, I mean, pull the battery out. So that's what we did last time.
Didn't that almost kill you?
Yeah.
Trying to have another go at that.
I mean, last time I did it, I was promised a jetpack.
Would you do it for 2 jetpacks?
A double-decker jetpack.
I might do it for a jet bike.
Well, was it... Out of character, if I recall correctly, the reason we sent you to do it was because you're so lucky, which you're not at the moment.
Nope, I really don't want to do it. But I assume the Elder aren't going to give me a jet bike for doing this thing for them, so...
I'm going to shrug at Romeo and turn to look at the Farseer.
The Farseer looks back.
Might you be willing to spare a jet bike for him to risk his life for?
Make your charm, but even on success I'm not guaranteeing. As much as I desire this machine to be shut down, there are far more ways to do so, I can imagine, than sacrificing one of our pieces of technology to you.
It's not
Well, would you care to
sacrificing.
suggest one of these ways?
It's not sacrificing, it's giving a present.
I would like to add, we have a lot of men with red shirts.
And a lot of them have already died for this group who are cowering in the corner.
We also have dudes with robo-arms.
I'm not sure that's enough to protect them. Okay, would anyone else like to volunteer for a boon?
I think I'm like the only one with like fate left at this point, but it's totally against her character to just decide to do that.
Well, I'm opening to red shirts and tech priests too. You never know, someone might have a secret dream.
Okay, let's see.
A secret dream.
The red shirts utterly fail any attempt at courage on a 93. Go ahead and toss out another charm for your thing to the group as a whole. Assuming you are making the bargain. And not simply ordering someone to go in there.
Ah, come on.
Are you out of fate?
I think I have one left.
Not to say definitively that you won't have an opportunity to use it. It is 8:30 though. Well, 8:30 for me.
Are we ending in half an hour then?
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully I won't.
Oh.
Delicious.
Wah, wah.
Delicious. Okay.
Delicious.
So you're certainly not helping anybody in that regard. Let's see if okay, you don't get any volunteers stepping forwards. Well, actually, hold on. What's that? No, no volunteers stepping forwards from the ranks.
If I may give some advice, just shoot one of them and try again.
I mean, we don't have to go to those extreme measures yet. We could just find a way to power down the machine.
Extreme? I don't call that extreme.
Alright. But yeah, we could just
I kinda do.
power this. We can just find a way to power this thing down. We don't have to
You've not been in war. You've not been in a war, Captain.
Did you go to the... what is it? The Progema... whatever the fuck they call that school for orphans.
I'm not sure you mean.
I think the Progema Scholara, the place where they pull all of the commissars from.
Is there any sort of, like, tech around that look like it might sort of react to warp? Or kind of like that other room?
There's a lot of shit that looks like it'll react to the warp here, but, in terms of getting things turned on?
I thought we want to turn it off, like all the way off.
Well, there's always the Samson solution. Right, so do you have any ideas about shutting this down? I asked the Eldar.
I assume your idea was merely to attempt to enter the device and remove a component.
It's usually pretty effective. Most devices need all their parts to work.
If you are to be dismantling it regardless, as I see no means to enter it at the moment, could we not continue to probe its mysteries?
We can attempt to probe its mysteries for now, but since our entire goal here is to end the threat, or end the empowerment that this device is producing for the power in the forest, sooner or later I'm just going to decide to dismantle it explosively.
Dismantling it conventionally would appear to be the safer solution. You've already seen the damage the warp has done to this world without an explosion of a warp core.
I would much rather not explode it, but at the moment I don't see a way to do that. But certainly let's keep looking.
I've given you one. I don't think it's that.
Well, the Eldar make a good point in that we don't actually have direct access to the battery at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, but the crystal sword is a crystal sword.
That's more or less explosive dismantlement anyway. It's just really close-up explosive dismantlement, and I'd rather not do that.
True enough.
The tech priests on your instructions have gone about things carefully, so they haven't actually tried to take it apart yet. Like, they haven't actually taken screwdrivers to panels.
Alright, well, does it seem that we've learned all we can without taking screwdrivers in?
As far as the tech priests are convinced.
Well, if no one else is going to volunteer any useful information, tools up.
Has the captain made a tech use check? Tech use check? Yeah.
She made her,
Yeah, I did not bad.
Okay.
2.7?
That was your Forbidden Lore Archaeotech, but that suffices in this situation in the same way.
It's the same check as Xenos, so
Right.
the stats are the same.
Well, I mean tech use. Although, is that stat the same too?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know if you had a plus to it or anything. Anywho, yes, so, I believe the captain...
Oh, actually, I do have a bonus to tech use. I have a high-quality combat tool, plus 15 tech use. So that would be 4 degrees of success.
Well, you had made that roll for an Archaeotech knowledge or a Xenotech knowledge. Tech use would actually be physically trying to poke around with this thing. Like actually trying to fiddle with the controls until you figure out what it does.
Poke around. Poke around.
Oh, come on, what the hell is that?
That was with your bonus this time?
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, you find shit that you can do things to. You're just not sure what any of it actually does. You have successfully found menus and dials and things that allow you to turn stuff up and down and levers and buttons.
Fantastic. Did we learn anything about Martellin interface design from the previous times that we've dealt with their menu systems?
Did you ever deal with a menu system with the Ghost Engine?
With a Ghost Engine, no.
Just because
But presumably some principles of interface design carry.
Yes, I just remember the only other time you had interacted with Martellin designs, I think, was the navigation room. Am I missing one?
No, I think we just
If there were
dealt
any like
dealt with the
panels and stuff
hardware
like
end
that,
before.
were there any panels in that room with the dead Space Marine?
Yeah,
all I
that-
can remember.
That was the Ghost Engine, which is why I was asking. I didn't think that there were panels you interacted, or like control consoles you interacted with in there.
I know
No,
we
we
took
just
out
found a
that
whole-
armor.
Yeah, we carried some mass out, and we also pulled a piece out of it, but we didn't deal with the interface at all.
Right, okay. You do suspect, just from what you've done before, that there is a psychic component here. But you're uncertain if Denev will be capable of supplying it. She was able to do something simplistic, like open a door. A
What
simple
about the astropaths?
Or the Farseer.
Yeah, Farseer.
possibility on both accounts.
Alright, well, I will share the information I have about the psychic component to the interface.
Not entirely unexpected given the nature of that technology, though dangerous to attempt to interact with.
I think at this point we are pretty much out of the entirely safe choices, and we have only increasingly unsafe ones available.
Besides, what's the fun of adventure if it's not at least a little bit dangerous?
An unfortunate circumstance, but one that I understand. Come then. She goes over to join you beside the panel. See if we are perhaps able to divine the nature of this interface together.
If anything, I
Another
might be
tech
able
use
to
check?
aid. I don't know if I can aid in this particular thing. If not, do it fully.
I forget how aiding works. I know they called it something weird, so it was difficult to... Assistance, there it is. I don't remember if that was strictly, Okay, yes, you can assist, you just you reduce the difficulty of the check. That is what assistance does.
Also, I think if you succeed, it counts as 2 successes.
Yes. In this case, Synescience. Basically, I'm calling it a Synescience test for these purposes. You can assist the Farseer.
Okay.
In this case, it's for trying to figure out how exactly the fucking machine works. It's psychically reactive, but that's the equivalent of saying the buttons were made to be used by a hand.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, the Farseer seemingly is unable to suss out anything useful from it. Denev, it looks, however, is able to, well, delve in there not easily. But she can definitely feel psychoreactive controls in there. She can feel things happening when the captain is fucking around with dials.
Can I kind of explain it to her as she goes along, feeling like what kind of reaction for different things? I'll try to, like, basically kind of... it's sort of a text-to-speech, except for, like, warp-to-speech in this case. As she's doing things, like what happens as she does something.
Well, the overall effects are things that are very hard for you to verbalize. To the captain, at least, but you're able to you are able to explain it to the Farseer. You both have some similar knowledge of the warp. She's the one who you're all trying to assist in learning how to interface with the psychic portions of the machine. I believe I understand at least some of the function of the device then. At the very least, how we can attempt to shut it down.
Well, that's the vital function currently.
I would advise the others to back away.
Right. Make some space. I'm gonna pull out a little... I should absolutely have this, and I don't think it's complicated enough that you're going to require me to do any special effort to get it. It's a little tripod, and on the top of it is a card, and on the card it says, "Stand back, mad science in progress."
I like it.
Very well. You will still require tech use for actually performing the task. It is still complex and at least theoretically alien technology.
Anyone still have that gun for fate point for Captain, or did that get used?
No, he hasn't used like any of it, so that fate point should be there. I don't think Geralt has used any of his fate points because he's like not here right now.
He used a couple, I think, but I can't remember if he used them all, including the one from the gun or not.
Well, with the gun, it's 4.
The tech priests do question if you would like them there to assist you with operation of the machine.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yes, get an assist.
Okay, so final go of it here.
Use that gun, use that fate point if you need it.
You are getting a total of -20. Now that you have some understanding of the machine, actually performing this task is going to be kind of difficult. The tech priests are reducing it to only 20. As the lot of you huddle around controls and the tech priests interface with this and that, and the Farseer prepares to reach out to the device. Did you make that tech use?
I'm trying to remember, can I use one of my fate points to help with her roll? Like,
I don't think so. Did you have a special thing that lets you donate fate points?
maybe not. I couldn't remember what all you could use it on first, just to
Okay, you said it was -20 situationally. Is that including the combo tool?
That is not. So combo tool could, negate that or whatever. I can't remember.
Almost negate it, down to -5.
Okay, so you're at a total of -5 tech use.
Woo.
Okay.
Yay!
Farseer.
we did it.
Farseer closes her eyes, reaches out. Things are tense for a little bit. The machine makes a lot of very strange noises. There's a lot of shaking, rocking. Part or two falls off of the exterior. But after several moments, the Farseer's hand drops limply. She exhales, and the machine gradually goes dim, the warp light going out.
Huzzah!
Fantastic.
That is one anomaly dealt with. I could certainly feel something in the device. We have weakened it. Was a battery, a sink? It was a reservoir of power for whatever lies at the middle of the Martellan forest.
How excellent to have denied it a source of its power, then.
Yes. It is only a matter of time now. Before long, the threat will assuredly be ended.
How many of these similar anomalies have you detected?
I assume there'd be like one on each world.
Does Thaddeus note that out loud?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Not on every world. Some of these worlds were never colonized by the Martellans. Others were obliterated far more completely. Hold on, I'm checking my thing for how many. Because that is the thing she has an answer to.
Nice.
Oh, come on, stupid thingy, hiding from me. There's a lot of shit on these planets. I believe there's... She presses a hand to the side of her head, seemingly searching out into the warp. I believe there is only one. Only one more remains in the system. I can feel it. There was a haze cast across the warp, but I can feel it now, with this one gone. We are halfway there.
But where is it?
Closer to the interior of the system.
The star itself.
No, but close. It is on the first world of this system.
I'm going to look at one of the tech priests and say, are we equipped to visit there?
It would not be a pleasant ordeal, Lord Captain, but we are capable. We have scanned the world before when we entered the system, and from the charts. It is a lifeless rock, as you would expect. Though its moons do possess atmosphere.
Really? That close to the star?
Yes, it is an unusual stellar anomaly. Nonetheless, the world itself is dead. Thoroughly so.
Okay, I'm going to ask the Farseer, how close might it be on one of the moons?
It is possible. I will not know until we draw closer.
Well... best way out is through. Speaking of, why don't we get off this particular dead rock?
For that. There was a box of wine with my name on it.
Yes, I will be happy to return to our vessel.
Before we go, just give me 1 minute. I'm looking for treasure in this room, at least.
Okay, look for treasure in this room.
I don't know shit.
Can I try? Can we all try?
Sure. I mean, definitely you know this planet has a shitload of Martellan artifacts on it. Just
yeah, that's
whether
It's just straight out perception, or?
Yeah. Well, it is an awareness check if you don't have awareness. Although I'm almost positive you do.
I can use my last fate point because we're about to end, I assume.
Yeah.
I do have awareness, so 59 is not going to cut it.
Booyah.
Wow.
Deadav.
4.
Okay, yeah. Wasn't technically planning on anything here, but that was pretty good on Dan's part.
Fate! Find like her secret stash underneath the floor.
Or it could just be that like a piece of the machine itself can be like weaponized in some way. A lot like our Melta that actually is a toaster of some kind.
It's still a Melta, just an industrial one. Not to say that you couldn't weaponize toasters, probably.
Weaponize Archaeotech toasters.
Yes, you find a cloak. Just a casually discarded piece of clothing of some kind that seems to have survived the ages in here. Covered in, an expected layer of dust and debris. It's rather difficult to locate. Just looks like a random piece of trash fallen from the ceilings.
Probably has some red shirts clean it off for her. Well, that's pretty.
What is it?
Hey, everybody take a look at this.
Well, it looks like a very... Well, it actually has a remarkably similar coloration to the armor that you had found before, on last Martellan world. Dark color to it, although it has a lot of fancy, don't know what you would call the edge border.
Frogging?
Is that what you call it? Bordering material along a piece of cloth like that?
I'm not actually looking at it at the moment. I'm AFK.
There's no picture.
So, what would that called? Not bias tape. Shoot. Edging, probably.
Right. Edging sounds like a good word. Yeah, so it does have some fairly exotic, almost semi-crystalline looking edging to it, not unlike the material that the armor is composed of. Roll another awareness.
Shit.
Someone like to try on as well?
Woo!
Okay.
Lucky tonight.
I will give it to you on a 4.2. So you look closer, run the material over in your hands, really get a good look at it to see what its level of craftsmanship is. I mean, yes, it has a fairly good level of craftsmanship. The Martellans appear to have known what they were doing. The edges of it, there's something else about them, though. The way the designs are set. There's, at about the midpoint of it, maybe a little closer to the top, there's it's a nice, big, kind of rectangular section. You couldn't tell what it was for before. I mean, it looked kind of nice, you suppose. You can tell now that it's a hand grip. A well-disguised hand grip.
Hand grip?
Yes, it's a very well-disguised hand grip, but there is a hand grip on part of this cloak. For stabilizing it, as you swing it around, it appears the edges of it are actually bladed.
It's a weapon?
Whoa.
Sounds like a weapon to me.
Yes. If you do one of those fancy intentional cape swings, it basically sides the blades on the end of the cape through people.
Nice.
Wow, man.
Oh, those crazy Martellans. That's clever. Just kind of swinging it around the corner, just with glee.
Is some particularly nasty, well-engineered blades built into the bottom of the fabric.
Gotta give them props for fashion. Like, what do you think, Lady Lord Captain? She'll kind of hold it out.
I think it suits you.
Not quite sure considering the, I don't have any actual, like, melee weapon. I guess this is technically a melee weapon.
It is, though it is more of a hidden social situations one, but is usable.
I do kind of want to see what it looks like with the alien power armor.
Yeah, she did.
No, it's perfect for Denna because now she can use it to protect herself from all the random bits of gore that fly at her.
I think that would create more random bits of gore.
You could just be like, "Oh no, gore!" and then cape.
And then create more.
Yeah, but then you have a cape to protect yourself from it.
Do you want to get gore all over this thing?
Just put it in the washing machine.
I don't think it would suit the Lady Lord Captain.
Put it in the washing machine you don't really care about.
Yeah, because it's not going to survive the encounter.
Yep.
Nah, she'd let the captain give it a shot, especially since you want to see it with the power armor. It's an interesting combination. Probably.
Yeah, if you're not strongly attached to it, I'll give it a go with that.
You are the bladey one. I might accidentally burn it up when I'm trying to wield a gigantic flamethrower.
That would be a shame. It is a beautiful piece. It
is very, very nice looking. Nice and fancy, stately, noble. Exactly the kind of thing you'd expect one to be wearing as they walked into a fancy dinner party.
And considering I already have, like, negatives when it comes to fellowship with people, this might actually just help you.
You do still come from a fancy dinner party kind of culture.
Yeah. But
I can just...
most people still know.
I can only imagine, honestly, what Navigator fancy noble dinner parties look like. Given that, like, you know, most of them are going to be Voidborn. And they're Navigators.
And they're, like, a lot of them are horrifically mutated.
Let's be honest, all of them are horrifically mutated. It's just a matter of how horrifically.
More so than others. Denim is not too
It's all
bad
in
so
different
far.
ways. Do you gain more mutations, or is it just from birth?
You gain more. You have
really?
the possibility of doing it every time you gain a power.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Navigators have to make a mutation roll every time they gain or improve a power.
Wow. So did you have to do one with your newer ability?
I did, but I passed it, so I didn't get a mutation.
Are they all bad? Like, negative mutations?
No.
Most of them are good, statistically at least.
Like, her dark vision is her initial mutation. The black eyes.
And that's what you've got. Yeah.
They're only... A lot of them are only bad, quote, because you live in the Imperium. And mutation is heavily frowned upon.
Yeah.
Statistically, a lot of them are actually pretty beneficial.
Except the ones that are kind of gross. The bloated form.
Yeah, I mean, bloated form has a benefit, I just can't remember what it is, but it does have a pretty big
Bloated? Wait,
downside.
so you're really bloated. Well, you could become really bloated.
Yep, or really super thin and stretchy like Slender Man.
That too.
Oh, yeah.
That is also a possibility.
And you can also get, like, claws and stuff and be natural weapon. What do we say, like a shark? You can become like a shark with 2 legs.
Yeah, a lot of their traits would make them start to look like sharks. You know, you can get the small eyes, and then have them all be beady and dark with the thing Denov already has. Lose all your hair. Get needle teeth, get claws.
God, that is pretty scary.
Lose your nose, look all Voldemort-y.
I do kind of want, like, the Slender Man and the needle teeth. That would be awesome.
And black eyes, wow. That'd be really horrific. You should gain some levels of, some sort of fear. People should be scared of that.
Intimidate.
I feel like being super thin with needle teeth and black eye basically makes you into like a half lamprey, half human.
Kind of.
And remember, Voldemort nose. Or rather, no nose.
Oh, I don't want the Voldemort nose.
And snake tail.
You can get
Or
snake
snake
tail?
legs, whatever.
That's a regular mutation.
Yeah, I don't get
Navigator's
those.
a separate chart.
Wait, you can't ever get
Although
any
it's
of the
just
regular mutations, or
I'm pretty sure you can. But you would only get prompted to in the same situations normal people would. Massive toxic exposure, warp overexposure.
so when you say massive toxic exposure, you mean like I don't know, having a gigantic Nurgle demon puke on you?
That would more be warp exposure.
I thought it'd be both.
Could potentially qualify as both, but probably not. Probably. Well, once you start getting enough corruption, you do have to start making mutation rolls, though. Just like you have to start making those insanity rolls when you get too much insanity.
So would you say corruption's worse than insanity?
They're both pretty bad. Certainly get insanity more often than corruption. Oh, right. I'm looking at the Navigator mutations again. Totally reminded of the Deadpool thing, because you totally can get a thing where you look like a testicle with teeth. Where your flesh becomes withered and hangs loosely from your body.
Oh, yeah. I do like the strange vitality, because then you get regeneration.
Regeneration is badass.
Oh, that would be so hard.
You would never lose your all your wounds for more than like a day, no matter how badly you got hurt.
A girl can dream. As I've been at 3 like HP most of the.
Yeah, strange vitality would mean that you'd basically regain a wound a turn instead of a day or a week.
Wow.
That's insane.
You have to make a
So, like,
toughness test
high
to
roll.
successfully do so, but it's
Yeah.
not like it's a difficult toughness test, just a regular toughness test, and then bam, regain a wound.
Well, if you got the beady black eyes, the needle teeth, and the testicle thing, you'd look like a mole rat.
And of course the hairlessness.
Well, yes.
I really don't want that. She has awesome hair. She has enough hair
You're
for
all
most of the
Sterling
crew at
Archer
this
up in
point.
I love my hair. It's like my 5th best feature.
Yep.
It's so thick I have to pay my barber double.
I just
Yeah,
assume
you're-
that like all like wine makes her hair grow faster, so she just drinks a lot of wine.
There's a lot of shit on there that continues to reduce your fellowship even worse.
Yep,
Oh, you can get unnatural agility.
that's true. I would love that. That'd be nice. Considering all the crap
want
I
some
keep
quick
messing up.
pieces.
There's the webbed hands.
Oh, and triple jointed limbs.
Oh yeah, that too.
Triple?
Or it says your limbs have extra joints that articulate differently to normal humans. I mean, I guess that,
Presumably you have like a couple of ball and socket sort of things, all very localized.
Then you become a contortionist. You actually get that skill.
yeah, you get the contortionist skill. Yeah, navigators can go pretty. They can get pretty bad. Not as bad as like a regular mutant. Although if you got enough corruption, yeah, you that too.
Oh, One Piece.
If once you start getting regular mutations, that gets into a whole layer of shit. Fortunately, you are, despite being someone who does shit with the war, the least likely person to get corruption.
Crazy.
Well, besides the fact that you're probably going to be pissing off a lot of demons.
Yeah.
How come you get the less corruption?
She's less likely to be doing things directly that get her corruption. Unlike all of you charging into the middle of warp machines and crap.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
That's what I do.
Her use of warp energies has no effect on her getting corruption, unlike, say, a psyker who, a conventional psyker, who very much may get extra corruption just by being what they are. They're like the anti-you, Thaddeus.
Right.
You basically just say fuck it to corruption.
Yeah. No corruption, no.
Thaddeus is a cinnamon bun too pure for this world.
Oh,
I'm one of the Emperor's children.
hey, if you started getting mutations and you got bloated form, you could basically get bloated form twice by getting the corpulent mutation.
Ugh.
You'd basically be a sphere.
God. I won't fit in my tank.
Yeah, but also Free Willy Wonka chocolate fact. I mean, Free Willy Wonka chocolate for life. Though.
Oh man. It's
Yeah,
not
but
a
the replacement
blueberry.
tank is the William Taft tank.
Oh, you can even get the ability to phase.
The what?
That's actually awesome.
Phase in and out of like reality.
Yeah, your strength and toughness get reduced by 10, but you get the ability to phase because you only have a tenuous grip on reality.
Wait, what's... Oh, you mean the actual navigator power, not the mutation.
Oh no, I'm referring to the mutation.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Go through walls.
Yeah, like mutants, not navigator mutation.
Oh, regular mutation. Okay.
That's like getting into the high range. That's a 98 on a mutation roll.
That'd be
That's cool.
awesome.
You can vomit acid on a 99.
So 98 is
Well,
way better than 99.
Yeah, the acid is 1d10 plus 2 rending, tearing damage.
Okay, that's pretty good.
What about?
Can't be parried. Can be dodged.
So what's the 100?
What about? Yeah, 100.
That you encountered a thing that had rolled 100.
Oh, man.
That's where you get the demonic trait, Fear 2, and the From Beyond trait. That was the demonic mutant you encountered.
Can you still be a PC when you have those?
That's just a roll on the chart. That's not a progressive thing. So there's no reason you couldn't be unless getting to that point got you so corrupt you couldn't be a PC.
Okay.
I mean, if everybody in the group got to that point, that would just mean, you know, we stop playing Road Trader and start playing Black Crusade.
What's that? Which one's Black Crusade specifically?
The Chaos one.
Oh, okay, that's one.
Or at the very least, a lot of content from Black Crusade would start coming in.
Can you reduce corruption in any way?
I cannot remember.
I think you can pray it away.
It's possible. I can believe that. I don't know if that's true, but I would believe it. Oh, you can also become all malleable. Fit through spaces down to a quarter of your body's usual dimensions. By just squishing through them.
You could become Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, it is pretty much universally a good thing. Agility bonus, climb bonus, and bonus on grapple attacks, and can fit through tiny spaces.
Oh yeah, that's pretty great.
And I mean, I don't think anything about that is explicitly visual or visible to people.
I still really want multiple arms, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, multiple arms is damn good.
You can shoot
Really?
4 guns. 4 guns.
And
Yeah, if I build multiple arms, do I just get those bonuses, or...?
I don't think so.
Because it was definitely on the list. I think I mentioned this, actually, like sockets that I could have extra arms if I wanted.
Yeah, that would be
Captain, go Shiva mode!
that would be a Mechandrite situation. I think Mechandrites technically are handled differently. But yeah, if you get the multiple arms mutation, which technically only means multiple limbs, they could be tentacles or whatever, you automatically get ambidextrous and both of the 2 weapon wielder talents. So you just automatically get the ability to dual wield everything and with very little penalty.
And you can, like, dual wield heavy weapons, because screw you. Like, you have 4 arms, you can wield those, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. You can just straight get Fear 3. That's just all it is. Just, you become so warped and horrific that you get Fear 3. That's all there is to it. Nothing special. Fear 3.
Wow.
I'm almost immune to that.
You're getting there. Although I don't know if that's a goal to aspire to.
Only 4 points away.
I mean, technically, if you want to get technical, you should be there. I just forgot a thing.
Oh yeah?
It is not +1 to all insanity, it's double all insanity gains.
Ah. Yes, I would have gotten it by now for sure.
But I don't want to go back and redo all that math.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but what the fuck? Where was that thing that you thought that was demonic had 2 mutations? One that gave it all those traits, and then another for after you, there it is. Yeah, beneath the mutant skin is a blasphemous transformation has taken place. Exchanging living organs for writhing creatures and blood for Icarus maggot-ridden filth. Whenever the mutant takes critical damage, it gains Fear 2 for that round. Which, since that thing already had Fear 2 for being a Hellspawn, it jumped to Fear 4 when you critically injured it and blew it apart. Which is why you all had such a bad time with that. Captain especially.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that was a
And
combination
no way.
of those two.
Yeah.
And at 51 to 55, just you become a psyker. That's all there is to it. You're a psyker.
Yeah, you get 2 psi rating, don't you?
Yep. Psi rating 2.
It's pretty good because it also improves your psi rating if you're already a psyker.
Yep. Although none of you are psychers. At the moment, at least. Other ways to become psychers besides that, but that is one. Essentially free, with the exception of what you have to do to get a mutation in the first place. Oh, but shit, it's 9:30. I need food. I haven't gotten that yet.
Yeah, you should
I was
probably
eating
do
while I was
something
playing.
about
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed then.
Okay.
Yep.